Add Astra. Beg for mercy. Shudder. More speed. Weather's not bad today. Oh, crud. I jinxed it. Now it's bound to rain. for mercy. Huh? Huh? Rack and ruin. Shudder! Beg for mercy. I condemn you! Crush! Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush! Gotcha! Shudder!
Final!
Crush!
A new job! The hunter becomes the hunter.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Crush! Rack and ruin! Beg for mercy. Shudder!
Leave the wounded to me. Precision strike.
Yeah. Eye for an eye. Crush! Shudder! Crush! Let's light it up! Shudder! More speed. Vengeance will be mine.
Are you
I
here to
condemn
play
you.
with me? Look at me.
Yeah. Engaging. Let's keep going, team.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. Shudder. More speed. Take it easy.
Try something new at the Wanmin restaurant.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Going for it.
It always rains when I go on an adventure. Off we go! Everybody stand back! Beg for mercy. Shudder. Rack and ruin. Crush! More speed.
Neutralizing threat.
Eye for an eye. Shudder. Let's light it up. Beg for mercy.
This realm is... If you ever...
More speed. Quick! Under the umbrella, or you'll get soaked. You can't risk catching a cold, because it might turn into something more serious. And if that happens... well, I can't go avenging my clan by picking on the sick now, can I? Shudder! Beg for mercy. I condemn you! Vengeance will be mine! Crush!
Leave the wounded to me.
Beg for mercy. Going in! Crush! Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin! Take it easy.
Final warning.
Beg for mercy. Here comes the catch. Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Shudder!
Engaging.
Quietly now. Beg for mercy. More speed.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Let's light it up!
Off we go. Shudder. Gotcha.
I'm going in!
Game's up. Fun's over. Beg for mercy.
Let's light it up!
Busted.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Crush. Things are about to get dicey.
Let's light it up!
Beg for mercy.
Everybody stand back!
Final warning!
Shudder. Game's up. Fun's over. Crush.
I'm going in!
Engaging!
Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush!
Teamwork is
Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you. Beg for mercy.
Providing cover!
Time to scout.
Let me try my friend.
Freeze to the core.
You win.
Crush.
I'm ready.
Shudder.
Cut down. Like this.
Add Astra. Thank you for More speed. Crush.
Final warning!
Shudder. Off we go. Everybody stand back. Crush. Good grief. Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin. Shudder. Crush.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Engaging!
Beg for mercy.
Adventure time!
More speed. Crush.
Final warning!
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
Let's light it up!
Going. Shudder. Beg for mercy.
Now's our chance! Engaging!
Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin. Crush.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
I condemn you. More speed.
Let's keep going, team!
Beg for mercy.
Providing cover!
Shudder. More speed. Flood of frost. Eye for an eye. Beg for mercy.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Shudder.
Why do they never miss?
Beg for mercy. I condemn you.
Is iPhone 12 Pro good for Genshin? Is that the new one? I don't own an iPhone. I own an Android. I own a Samsung Galaxy. So so I don't know what model an iPhone 12 Pro is. I mean, if it's the newest one, it probably run. I mean, even if it's the newest model for Genshin, I personally don't recommend using a phone to play Genshin. Like, you know, I've got the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra thingy. It's like the newest one, right? And I still can't play Genshin on it. The most you can do on a phone for Genshin is just do your dailies. Like, trying to play Genshin on a phone, like, seriously, and do anything besides your dailies on it, it's, like, an absolute nightmare. Not to mention, you have to have the phone plugged into your wall socket almost all the time, because it drains the battery in about an hour. And you have to play on probably minimum settings, because the phone can't handle anything higher than that. So
Shudder!
yeah, console or PC, I'm afraid if you want the best experience.
Freeze to the core! Eye for an eye!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Shudder!
Let's light it up!
I condemn you!
Leave the wounded to me.
Quiet now.
Beg for mercy! Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! More speed! Busted! Crush! Shudder! Beg for mercy! Freeze to the core! More speed!
Let's keep going, team.
More speed!
Take it easy.
I haven't played Genshin since there wasn't Fontaine. Oh, you enjoy? Yeah, no, you enjoy. Fontaine's amazing, man. Okay, like, out of the 5 nations, like, no matter how good what other nation comes out ends up being, I'm always a sucker for Mondstadt because that place just brings me back all the nostalgia. All right. So,
The more data samples, the better.
Fontaine's, Mondstadt's always going to be my favorite zone, even though it's like the most simplest. But you know, I like simplicity for that. But other than Mondstadt, Fontaine is easily my second favorite zone in the whole game. If it wasn't for me simping over Mondstadt so much, I'll probably say Fontaine is my favorite zone. It's like this place is, you know, just so good.
Quietly.
Engaging.
Shudder!
I'm going in!
Flood of Frost! I condemn you!
Oh yeah, Leeway's also great. Yeah, no, Leeway was also like Leeway and Mondstadt. There's just some, I don't know if it's just because, you know, that was the first time I played Genshin, and those two zones were obviously, you know, the newest, the only zones you would be in when you first started playing the game, so you get like the most sense of fun because everything was still new at the time. So that's why these two zones stick with me the most. Inazuma and Sumeru, like Inazuma, like I think I hate it. I absolutely hate Inazuma. Sumeru, I mean, it looks nice, the jungle area, but like I just don't like it. But Mondstadt and Leeway was like the most magical time. Every other zone after Mondstadt and Leeway, no matter how like epic they may make it, and like even Fontaine, right? Fontaine is great, and like I said, it's my second favorite zone after Mondstadt. But then like, there's just the magic is gone. The game is still fun, but that sense of like your first time playthrough of the game is just gone.
Everybody stand back!
So that's why I just stick around with Mondstadt most of the time when I got nothing else to do.
Shudder!
Couldn't play because you ran out of storage. Yeah, look, this game, when people told me to first start playing Genshin and I looked at the storage for the game, it's like, oh, this game's not that big. It's like what, 10 gigabytes. And it's like, oh, okay, I can manage that. And then 2.5 years later, this game's now taking up like what, 300 gigs in my hard drive. I'm like, what happened? I only installed this game because I thought, oh, it doesn't take up a lot of storage space and it's like, you know, pretty chill and whatever. So it's like, okay, sure, I'll play it for a while. And now it's like using up an entire hard drive all on its own.
Beg for mercy.
If you like, I hope it doesn't go beyond
Shudder!
like how big is my hard drive? 700 gigs.
Beg
I
for mercy.
hope it doesn't go beyond that anytime soon, because I'm gonna have to then reinstall the game on another hard drive. That's just gonna suck.
Shudder!
Next thing you know, I'm gonna need a terabyte hard drive in order to fully play this game. You want to pull for Navia? How much?
Beg for mercy.
How much primal have you got?
Crush!
Let's light it up!
Bro, Navia is so broken. Okay, like the one thing I just don't like about this game so far is the power creep. Okay, power creep is real in this game, and I feel like that just, man. Like have you oh wait, I mean you haven't played yet, right? So you haven't actually trialed out Navia. Navia is just absolutely like busted. First off, she's a Geo character, right? And you know Geo characters, they don't have a whole lot of synergy with other elements. They barely get, that's why probably nobody plays Geo, because they just don't do enough damage. They can't do reactions. Navia, literally her trial character in her trial domain for a brand new character for you to test out, she hits for 180k with her elemental skill, and she's level 80 with level 8 abilities, and she hits for 180k. Like most of the nobody in a trial domain hits for 100 nobody in a trial domain hits for
Things are about to get tight. Shudder!
hits for 6 figures other than like what, Eula with her burst or whatever, but lately all the Fontaine characters, they've been hitting for 6 figures at level 80 in the trials, and like that's 100%.
Eye for an eye.
Even worse is that Navia is a Geo character and she can single-handedly do 180k at level 80. Twice, by the way. Her elemental skill, you can use it twice. So she can actually pop somebody back to back for 180k with an 8-second cooldown. That's so dumb. Okay. My strongest team. This is you're looking at it. This is it. I'm missing Raiden. So Raiden I'm gonna get next week, and then I'll have this team completed. Right now Yelan's just filling in for Raiden because I can't be bothered to. I don't have any other reliable Electro character for Superconduct. Right, I need to do this 7 times. Well, fuck that up. How many is that now? I think I did that 3 times, right? That was 3 times. I need to do that 4 more times. Your strongest characters are Yai and Nahida. I haven't got either of them. I didn't roll for them. I actually didn't roll for any characters in Sumeru, I think. I got Dia, but I didn't roll for Dia when she was on her banner. I got her after she got moved to standard. I don't know, is this actually quicker than just doing the slime domain in Mondstadt, doing my freaking 15 domains in a day? I mean, this one certainly is more engaging than just doing level 15 slimes in Mondstadt. Oh, wait. If I shoot him first, I could have blown him up with the barrels. Oh, I could do that instead. That'll save me all of this. I don't have to sit here and wait all day long. Damn, why the heck is my chat box so large? That needs to be shrunk down. Jesus, that chat box is huge. Damn it. This ain't worth it. Should have just done it the original way. Alright, what else have I got left to do? Oh, I've only got TCG left. Alright. Of course he left. And who do I find to replace him in the users column? Okay, of my tab. Abdullah. Of course the other guy's gone. And in his replacement is the eternal Abdullah. Wow. Where the heck are all of you guys, huh? Oh, it's Chong Yun this week. Who the heck is this guy? Pabun. Who the heck is Pabun? Oh wait, no, he's the guy in Fontaine that I beat up earlier.
May knowledge
Oh
guide
yeah,
you.
I know, I remember this guy with the 3 robots.
Ring cutter.
Excuse me? You hit twice. Whoa. That's Xingqi dead.
Present. A touch of frost.
Time to clean house.
Spirit Blade! Attack! One with my blade! After all that
Nani?
Let's finish this swiftly.
Nani?
Burn!
Ooh, I really like the feel of these cards.
Do you now?
May knowledge guide you. Rain outlines your fate.
What? This guy thinks he's so smart.
Present. Swift and merciful.
Chivalry will never die.
Fool. You think I'm gonna give you that extra energy? I don't think so.
Forth my blade.
I will be the first one to strike. Actually, wait. I could just freeze both of them, and then I'll waste all of his extra energy. Yeah, let's just do that instead.
Time for some training?
I'll just freeze you,
One with my blade.
and if you swap to Razor, I'll freeze you again.
Chivalry will never die. No, my sword!
I hope Noel can make use of all those crystals, bro. I hope Noel can make use of all those crystals, bro. Take that as a no. Oh. Oh, thank... Oh, almost. She almost could have ruined my combo.
Ring cutter! I have taught you everything I
All
know.
according to plan. Always sacrifice Xingqi.
One with my blade.
And now we farm them.
The scourge of evil remains. Get back! Ugh. Lupica! My Lupica!
Triple kill! Triple kill!
Submit for judgment!
But they still need me.
Overkill.
I guess I'm not really cut out for this kind of game.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll take that. Dendro first.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Oh, I'll take that, alright. Next turn, they're gonna die, and they're gonna die real hard. Oh boy, D-Look ain't gonna live long. D-Look is a goner.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Swift and merciful. Force my blade.
Chivalry will never die.
Present. Swift and merciful. Spirit blade. Attack.
This combo is so broken, man. The Chongyun and Xingqi combo. Still to this day, no one has been able to top that combo. Even with all the nerfed cards that they stopped me from using up until now. Oh. Wait, what was this? Hydro. So I need the chicken and the artifact. I need a gambler's earring and a turkey. Well, that ain't it. Gambler's earring and a turkey, please. Ooh, bingo.
Time for some training?
Swift and merciful. To the very end. A touch of frost. Finally, No. See no more!
What happened, Chongyun? How did that happen?
To the very
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Oh, we're gonna go for some maximum BM right here.
You know a thing or two. Finally, No.
Alright, that's all my chores done. Did I just... Oh shit. I just... Wow, the bot banned me from my own chat. How the fuck did that happen? And I still use emotes. Oh, damn. I broke my own chat. Wow. I broke my own chat. Right, what are we doing next? What are we doing next, huh? I thought you said we were going on a perilous trail. Yeah. But nobody's here to watch me, except for Abdullah. So, you know, if there's no one here to watch me, then like, well, you've got no community, right? Your community's dead. So, how do you expect anybody to watch you right now? Huh? It's not possible, man. Alright, I have what? 3... Alright, it's a 600... And, okay, so we can't even get that level, so I can get 3 more. I'll be done at 47. Can I purchase some levels, please? Oh, what? 150? That's not worth it. Alright. Now comes the best part. I have all these. Alright, we got all these. Time to check out whether I got anything. Alright, moment of truth. I mean, I could also do this, right? Let's have a look. Emblem. Goblet. Needs to have electro or hydro. It needs to have crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage, energy recharge. Any 2 of the following affixes. Circlet. Crit rate or crit damage. I like how this is literally the default. Okay, this is the default, so they already know what the players want. I'm kind of, none of this shit locked. Automatically lock 5 stars that meet these requirements. Yeah. Okay, crit rate, crit. Okay. Oh well. Time to find out. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, wow, an attack goblet. Wow, that's fucking great. Wow, an attack goblet. Oh, cool, and it's got fucking... Wow. I farmed an entire week for this, guys. No hydro goblet. No hydro goblet. Is this a joke? Is this a joke? Hmm? Is this a joke? Can't believe an entire week and I got that. Oh wow. Are you kidding me? I farmed for a whole fucking week for this. Oh, cool. More defense. What defense have I not rolled so far today, huh? Ooh. That's a good one. This is a joke, man. That circlet could have been great, but I rolled fucking twice into defense. I mean, look, there's another one. Who the fuck uses defense for this set? Nobody. Ah, that's one way I can spoil myself, right? To know that what's coming. It auto locks. So since it auto locks, I already know that some of this stuff just is shit. I honestly want to throw this away, man. This is just so bad. Who the fuck uses this shit? I never played defense characters, so they're like, it's just waste of space. How many times have you seen that number pop up today, huh? Plus 19 defense? Bro, this is a fucking joke. That was an entire week's worth of emblem I farmed. An entire week's worth of emblem, and I didn't get anything. That was a whole week's worth of emblem. Oh, jeez, what kind of a mediocre piece of crap is that? Nobody needs that. I've already got, like, a bunch of god tier ones. Nobody needs that. That's terrible. Let's try our luck with this one. The heck is that? I'll keep it anyway because it just looks nice. But it's generally garbage. Alright, I've cleaned out my bags and I've got nothing. Again. That was an entire week's worth of emblem and I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. What a joke. What time is it? Oh wow, it's lunchtime. It's lunchtime, boys. I gotta eat something, man. I can't believe this was all I got. This piece of junk. If that was energy recharge and I was sitting at like, what? 18.5% energy recharge, I probably would have given this to Raiden. This would have been a pretty damn good... Well, actually, it probably would have been amazing. It actually would have been amazing for Raiden if that was energy recharge. Even Yelan probably could have used it, even with the... Nah, probably would have given it to Raiden. She could maximize usage of all of the substats. But you still could have given it to Yelan, okay? This circlet. Despite having attack and attack percentage. That's how good this circlet could have been. Right, it resets in 14 hours, so I technically need to... Okay, I need to grab the other one then. Can't do that. Oh, wow. No one's online. What now? Well, it's time to go on a perilous trail. Because there's nothing else to do, right? I've done it. I've done everything. Now it's time for a perilous trail. We'll go on a perilous trail after lunch. Okay, I'm a go AFK now. I'm gonna go make me some lunch. I'll come back upstairs, okay, and then I'll eat that lunch. And then we will go on a perilous trail. Okay. Still no one here. That's incredible. Still nobody, even after my lunch. Like... We are gonna watch some stuff while I eat my lunch. Okay. Who's this? Oh, that's a new person. Well, whoever's gonna be tuning in for the next 35 minutes, I'm on my lunch break. So watch. No watch. This one.
Hey there folks, we are back on Runes of Argus today and we're going to be watching Theodosios, playing the Inquisitor here, and he is allied with Anakitos. What are these names? What the fuck are these names? This is like some Greek shit. What the hell is this? And a bit easier to pronounce, we've got Dingus Khan and Funny Man to You. I'm now contemplating talking about the actual pronunciation of Khan, but yeah, Dingus Khan. Let's just leave it at that, because I don't know. I'm just gonna call these guys Theo and Annie. Annie and Theo. Let's see if they can be a wonderful little team here. We've got Guardsman running around down the bottom. Funny Man to You is rocking triple Guardsman. Never an optimal build, but it's what Funny Man to You is doing. Don't know why. I suspect he's going to suffer greatly for it. And fighting against the Plague Champion down bottom here on Runes of Argus is very unfortunate for Funny Man to You. A, dislodging the Plague Champion from that garrison there is going to be an absolute pain in the arse. And B, if these heretics pick up grenade launchers, that's also going to be a pain in the arse, because then they can shoot over the walls. So we'll see how he manages to deal with that. As it stands, Dingus has took the top. He's going to be noding that up. He did that with a little bit of pressure from his Howling Banshees, but Theo does have a Sentinel, and that is going to be able to deter the Banshees. Guardians over here isolated against the Sentinel, and the Guardsman squad are going to struggle. But they have a bit of support here from the Warlock. They will inevitably get forced off though. And over here some flamethrowers came out, which will of course help encourage the Plague Champion to leave that bloody building. I'm going to put one of the Guardsmen inside it now. Yeah, it doesn't matter, does it? He's got the Flamers. Looks like the Flamers toasted the Heretics as well. We can see just over here. Only just got out alive with one model, and a fair bit of reinforcing to do. Can the Plague Champion get taken down here by the Commissar? He's got that powerful bolt pistol, strongest bolt pistol in the game. 17.5 DPS that bad boy does. And Funny Man to You is going to keep the Lord Commissar in play so that he can actually catch with the BB as the Guardsmen press forward. Might be an idea to just force melee onto these flamethrowers. They will actually do quite a significant amount of damage, you'd be surprised. Again, they're going to rust those heretics without an Aspirant Champion to buff their HP. Okay, they're getting some grenade launchers. Warlock just went down over here. I don't know why he was committing so hard when he was isolated, that's a bit weird. But he did. Got the stomp here on the Sentinel, Guardsman just got out. And the Inquisitor is loitering bot. I guess because they're... Oh, she wants the revive, of course. She should be able to get this here. That was a very nice special. Yeeting the Guardsman quite a distance. Hammer of the Witch is going to go down to the Commissar, but he does have his energy for a shield. Can she get another 2 hits? No, not enough. I'd have waited to Hammer of Witches him in the retreat path. Then you'd have had a better chance of wiping him, I think. The enemy might have stayed in play for a bit longer. So anyway, the Inquisitor here of Theo does actually get the revive on Annie. But now Annie is going to advance on the gen farm. Another option that the Plague Champion has at the bottom of this map that's really useful for him is the Bile Spewer.
What a surprise.
Flame-style weapon, so we'll bash the gens very quick. And save the dual purpose of also being anti-garrison. Plague Champion is just really good at the bottom of this map. He also can plant turrets, which you can't really flank very easily. And you can plant a turret here, and then the enemy has to come all the way down here, which is quite a distance. You could even steal the enemy's power farm and then plant a turret to defend it. Oh, it's just a nightmare. So you got double flamers? No, just single. I mean, considering the lack of expenditure that Funnyman to You has spent, he's doing rather well. Okay, now we've got a Havoc here, though. Havoc, double Eternal War CSM, and Grenade Launcher Heretics. Yeah, this is not an area of the map that you're going to be able to push right now. It's just not going to work. Dingus is doing a bit better. Dingus has got triple shurikens, which will certainly be annoying for an IG that doesn't have a spotter, and that is why Theo, in spite of already having 4 units, is going to be investing in a artillery spotter squad. Because, I mean, Jesus. It's a lot of suppression teams to deal with. No war gear on the Warlock. No war gear on any of the heroes yet. And Dingus attempting to build a power generator up here, I guess, seeing that his ally was losing it down bottom. Theo never got all the gens here, and blue team should be quite a bit behind in power anyway because they took so long to secure their bottom power farm, and it looks like if we see the text here, they are a little bit behind. I mean, the thing is, Funnyman to You, even though he is way ahead in power, he just didn't spend any. It's not like they generated that much more. Funnyman to You literally only spent 15 power on some flamers. That's it. One of the shurikens just got wiped in the mid here. I guess Dingus wasn't really paying attention. Warlock isolated. I don't know how much he's going to achieve here. He's trying to stop the decap. Get this income going a little bit longer, but it's not going to work. And in fact, Theo's just going to take the generator. Cheers, mate. Free generator for me. I'll have it. Yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Commissar stalling. I mean, he managed to get the decap, so that's something, I guess. The VP pressure is definitely on for the red team, but they're going to be able to push back once this Chimera comes out for Funnyman to You. And he's got the triple Guardsman to support it as well. Probably pick up the stubbornness then on the Commissar, which periodically heals your Commissar based on the quantity of Guardsmen around him. It's obviously going to be a lot of Guardsmen, and you see there, picking up the plasma guns on one of his Guardsmen now. Combination of plasma guns and the flamers against Havocs that were in cover absolutely melts them. And again, CSM melting as well. If you remember back to the start of the game where the triple Guardsmen were shooting at the CSM here and they were doing basically no damage because they just had las guns. A little bit different now. And they've got all these specialist equipment. And a nice flank there from Dingus. He did kill... No, he didn't actually kill any of his own Guardians with the grenade, but he did get a CSM. And then another one with the Banshees, but the problem is now this force up top. Okay, this is a nice rotation from the players here. Dingus can't really deal with Theo's build up top because Theo's got such a heavy tier 1 that counters the shuriken spam that Dingus has got. So they've done a little bit of switcheroo here, and the Chimera's gone top, while Dingus sends some of his more mobile assets down bottom, including the Banshees. So the Chimera here should be able to put in some work. I don't know if it's going to be able to gem bash though. Blue team are on their way to tier 2. There should be ample time to get a little bit of a bash off. Flamers down bottom though, they're going to be able to get this bash off quite easily. Could execute them with a Commissar, double their damage. But the grenade launchers, as usual, a pain in the arse. But well microed Chimera here, making sure that both the side turrets and the pintle mounted bolter on the front, as well as the actual primary las turret, are all firing at the generators. Gets 2 of the gens, just going to back off now. He obviously doesn't know that the enemies are in tier 2 or not, so he's playing conservatively. Of course, now the blue team are in tier 2, so there could be a missile launcher sentinel on the way, and indeed there is, and that sentinel was waiting there to get its missile launcher. So a very good play from Funnyman to You, going to disengage. A flare goes down from him now, trying to buy a bit of time. First bit of AV is now on the field, and autocannon Havoc. Is that a melter gun on the Kadishan Devils with the Sergeant? Indeed it is, and the melter gun's probably going to kill the Chimera, and it does! Melter gun kills the Chimera. Obviously most of the damage there came in actually from the Havocs. Banshee's having a bit of a flank, managed to take out the Plague Champion. What's going on up top? This is going to be resecured by Dingus. He's got his Cloak of Shadows on the way. He is the last one to tier 2. He's going to take back the generator that he built, and the Shuriken can guard the top. I'm noticing Webway Gate's coming up now. We've got a Webway Gate in the base of Dingus. We've got a Webway Gate coming up top as well. Guardsmen for the red team are going to be securing the bottom power. So blue team need to do something about this, to be honest. They're losing a lot of map control here. And most importantly, they've lost all their gens. So they're literally down to 1 gen right now if they can't get this gen farm back down at the bottom of the map. I mean, they forced off the guardsmen here. The rest of the guardsmen are now chilling in the mid. So I guess that little force from Annie should be able to take the bottom. Maybe get some more gens built. At the moment, they're not building any more gens on the top. Sentinel a bit isolated here. Needs the support of its guardsmen. But a flank from the Commissar of Funnyman to You is delaying those guardsmen. He will just about get out of there. And another flank from Funnyman to You here with his flamers. Everyone's got flamers. Some pretty brutal AoE damage coming onto the guardsmen there of the red team from this missile launcher sentinel. But they get the other gen. This is a problem for the blue team. They're really low on gens. One more has been built down the bottom by Annie. Okay, Annie's going to build another 2. They are securing the bottom as well, so that's good. They're kind of all over the place. Okay, I mean, I don't know about this build. It's committed to 2 fully upgraded Mark of Zinchka Space Marines. It's... I mean, you want ranged assets, sure, whatever, but it just feels like very, very heavy commitment for primarily anti-heavy infantry ranged assets, which is very inefficient because, of course, Eldar and IG both are predominantly light infantry, so it seems a bit overkill. Probably didn't need to get the Mark of Zinch. I think maybe something like a Dreadnought could have been useful, but Funnyman to You is actually going tier 3, so even then that might not be that productive. Heretic should really be taking a garrison right now. Banshees need to get onto the autocannon. That will do far more damage to them. And so they do. Heretics, what are you doing? Get in the garrison. They're not. Ooh, Guardsmen here in a lot of trouble. Yeah, they're gonna get wiped. That was the yeah, that was a flamethrower guardsman. CSM are gonna come back out of the base. Castions are isolated here. Suppressed by the Shuriken over there. Clearly it got knocked back by the old Reliable. And the guardsmen here need to get out against this ranged blob. But some pressure coming in from Theo at the top here onto the gen farm. Flamers unfortunately are suppressed at the moment by the Shuriken. They need to move up a little bit and walk around. There is not really an excess of power for either of the teams right now, so the generator play, even though we're quite late into the game here, is still very important. That's a real testament to how little they've been able to secure full power farms throughout this entire game. So even though Funnyman to You got to tier 3 so early, he's been forced to go for Kassakin because they're only 60 power, whereas a Lehman Russ is 135. And he would be waiting a very long time. He'd still not have the resources to even start building a Lehman Russ. So instead it's going to be the Kassakin. We'll see how they do. The problem is that, ironically, I was complaining about the Mark of Zinchka Space Marines, but they're actually going to be really good against Kassakin because Kassakin are heavy infantry. So the Plasma Gun on the Mark of Zinch Aspiring Champion will do bonus damage against the Kassakin. However, right now, this is just way too much damage. They're fighting Kassakin and double guardsmen and a commissar all on their own. Got the armor of Pestilence now on the Plague Champion, making him a fair bit more durable. 500 extra max HP is pretty nice when that's like nearly all your max HP to start with. Honestly, kind of surprised that these heretics are still alive. They've been running around with no Aspiring Champion for a very long time. Kudos to Annie on that one. And again, CSM isolated, not really going to be able to achieve a whole lot, really. Couldn't even take the garrison there because of the Kassakin having grenades. Cloak of Shadows. Not only does this give you the infiltration, but you'll notice, if it tells you even, Yeah, which infiltrates nearby friendly units, reducing their range damage by 15% and suppression by 30%. So it's protecting these units from range attacks. What the fuck was that? That was the Emperor's Wrath from Funny Man to Use Commissar in their base. I think it did kill some as well. And this is going to be bleeding the requisition of Annie quite a bit. A lot of lost CSM models. And once again, the full power farm that was down here is going to be captured. I think the KD and Kassakin should really be focusing on getting their Sergeant, because that will give them 50% extra capping speed, which would be quite useful. Okay, they're going to get them now. They just donned some plasma guns. And for a frag, hopefully hit the Kadashans. Nope. And they, yep, you see the Mac of Zinch right there, absolutely melting them. Kadashan Devils meleeing down the Guardsmen. The Banshees are a little bit late to the party here. And I really think the Commissar needs to be getting a melee weapon upgrade. He's not really achieving a whole lot right now with his poking with that crappy little tier 1 sword he's got. It's a little bit late in the game for the tier 1 swords. Top is still looking secure for the red team, but one would think that the blue team are going to take the bottom and then have a 2-1 against them. Red team a little bit ahead in VPs, but all the players at this point are in tier 3. Seer Council are going to be the weapon of choice for Dingus. Oh, Purgatus. I have not seen Purgatus in a very long time. Oh, that was mildly short of the shuriken there, so it didn't get its damage. If you didn't know, when Purgatus terminates, where anything within its ring takes 200 damage. And yeah, that's on a per model basis, so you can easily wipe squads with it. So if every model of the Guardian Weapons team was in it, then they'd all take 200 damage each. And you can see that they've got less than 800 HP, so they would all get wiped. And of course, if you also didn't know, you can manually choose when you terminate the Purgatus. So it's a bit of a, I don't know, some sort of skill shot executability. Beautiful Abyss, placed partially in the retreat path, and it even pulls in the shuriken. The Die Last shuriken, and wipes that as well. What a fucking beautiful Abyss. Wow. Well, there you go. That's how you use an Abyss. You don't place it right on top of the opponent. You place it partially in the retreat path, such that when they retreat through the ring, which does maximum damage, and they get wrecked. Funny Man to You now has no units. And Annie is actually getting a Predator. Hilarious that the Chaos player is going to get the Predator first, the tank first, before Funny Man to You, even though it feels like Funny Man to You is the one who went tier 3 ages ago. Oh, I really feel like the Inquisitor could probably have got into melee there. Oh, well, he wouldn't have achieved much anyway with the Banshees and the Seers coming over. Yeah, probably a good idea. Should be treated. So Theo's looking pretty lax right now. He doesn't really have anything. Oh, Theo. Fucking hell, Theo. God, he hit his own men more than he did anything else there. What the hell was that rocket run? That was terrible. Well, Theo's in trouble, but he does have a Lehman Russ coming, so he's going to have to wait for that, because his current composition can't really do anything against the Seers and Banshees and Warlock combination, but maybe when he gets Lehman Russ out, he'll be okay. How is Funny Man to You going to be able to deal with this composition here? A lot of versatile ranged firepower. He's going for a Stormblade, so I guess he's going to try and win the game by breaking his opponent's computers. Interesting. Remains to be seen how effective that will be. I mean, if it's a Mac of Khorne Predator, that won't do great against the Stormblade, and certainly the heavy infantry Zinchkir Space Marines will be in for a bit of a rough time against the massive plasma cannon of the Stormblade. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it just finished the upgrade in time. It's trying to get a rear armor. Emperor's Wrath whilst the tank was immobilized, getting its mark. And of course the Havoc as well will get wrecked by the Stormblade. But it's just, the Stormblade's so slow. I don't know. It feels like it's kind of a sitting duck. We'll see how it does against maybe double Lehman Russ or something like that. I think Annie is going to be kicking at themselves for getting the Mark of Khorne Predator here, though. Obviously, getting the Mark of Zinch would be a lot better to deal with the Stormblade. Flak Jacket execute there, but unfortunately the Aspirant Champion is a little bit too tanky on this CSM squad. And not really any AV up here for Dingus. He's going to be getting a Bright Lance here, and he's also going to be getting a Fire Prism. Funnyman to You's going to be following it up with some Ogrins, probably some Bullgrins, one would assume. They do have a passive damage resistance against ranged attacks, so they will be a little bit better than some of your other options for shrugging off the Inferno and Plasma Cannon fire from these Zeechka Space Marines. Rocket Run, this could be big. Okay, certainly these heretics should be screwed. And he wipes out one of the CSM as well. Cool. Alright, that's something. Oh, this is going to be a problem. Plague Fist PC. Heavy melee is a problem for the Stormblade because the Stormblade cannot fire that big phallic cannon while it's moving. So if you get heavy melee on it, it's a problem because it's able to do a lot against it because it's so slow and it can't really retaliate whilst it's trying to drive away. Of course, its bolters and its las cannons will fire, but it's not going to do too much to an Armor of Pestilence Plague Champion that's level 5. And the other problem, of course, for Funnyman to You is he has no repair support, so he's now purchasing a squad of guardsmen. He's got that Bonehead on his Ogrins, presumably, as I say, going to be getting some Bullgrins. I'm not sure the speed of the ordinary Ogrins is really worth anything here. I think you just want durability, to be honest. Lehman Russ over here for Theo. Pretty damn weak at the moment. I don't know if it really wants to be taking on this Fire Prism. But the Fire Prism needs line of sight. Okay, there's now double repair support for the Lehman, so it's going to do just fine. And there is, in fact, another Lehman. Both of these Lehmans have Vanquisher cannons, which is going to be difficult for the Fire Prism to deal with. The Lehmans, of course, have way higher HP than Fire Prisms, as you can see here. But even with the Vanquisher, which has superior range to the normal battle cannon, it's only 55, whereas the Fire Prism has a 65 range cannon. But the DPS on the Prism is not great, and that was a nice little combo with the Prism knocking him into the grenade. Oh, the Lemurs are just going to be able to push through here and wreck the Prism, I think. Prism needs to retreat all the way back to base. Big cannon shot there from the Stormblade onto the Predator in the mid. No Bullgrins yet. No power. And the Lehman Russ are just bullying their way through. Pintle mounted last cannon there actually weakened the Fire Prism enough for the next shot to kill. It should have been 2 if the Pintle mounted last cannon didn't contribute. So Dingus got his melee assets down bottom. I think this is a pretty good idea. Should probably keep his Seers down here as well. Seers and the Banshees together will rip these Chaos Terminators to shreds since they haven't opted for Lightning Claws, instead going for the autocannon. Dingus really needs to reposition these Banshees. They're taking damage for no reason. They need to be hidden here. Where's he going? He's taking a very wide arc with his Seer Council. Dingus, what are you doing, mate? Just get them on the Terminators. Good God. Really late engagement, and now the Khorne Predator has found them and is able to start shooting at them, getting good splash damage because they're all blobbing up. Yeah, that was poor play from Dingus there. Not really sure what he was paying attention to. There's nothing going on up top. Is he going to see the Emperor's Wrath? No, he's not. That's going to hurt. Oof. Jesus. Saved by the fact they're level 3, I think. Attempted flank from the Predator there, shut down pretty easily when the Stormblade faces it. However, as usual, that heavy melee Plague Champion's a problem. There is also this Vanquisher Lehman in the back. Okay, Bullgrins are now here. So you got to try and kill the Plague Champion with the supporting anti-infantry firepower. You got to escort your tank. See there the ability from the Stormblade, going to do good damage to the super heavy infantry armor of the Terminators, but quite frankly, this is just a ridiculous amount of things attacking it. You've got an Inferno Pistol Inquisitor, you've got the heavy melee here from the Plague Champion, 2 Vanquisher Lehman Russ, and a Mark of Khorne Predator. Remember, the Mark of Khorne Predator does get 25% more damage on its battle cannon compared to the default Predator, and the Stormblade's just taken down, outnumbered, and not really appropriately supported. You need some las cannons over here with shields on them. You know, you got the Bright Lances, they weren't in the correct position to deter these Lehmans. Not enough anti-infantry firepower to kill the Plague Champion, who just ran in and got 3 shots. Same with the Inquisitor, who just charged forward and got to shoot it with the Mount Pistol. Yep, just lost too many things, did the red team. Bullgrins did make it onto the field, but it's way too little too late. Just massively outnumbered. Bit of a cheese build, really, from Funnyman to You. Kind of hilarious that 5 Prism just killed the Predator. I didn't even think it was aiming at it. I mean, I kind of wrote them off, but are they going to somehow win this with Eldar shenanigans? Surely not. Just split up the Lehmans. 1 Lehman up top, 1 Lehman in the mid. CSM got forced off by the Seer Council, and red team currently on the bottom and the top. Guardsmen are going to get wiped by the Terminators, indeed they do. Another attempted Emperor's Wrath, fuck me, that does a lot of damage. Guardsman nearly gets wiped out. But they do survive, and they didn't lose either of their models, so that's actually super cheap for them to reinforce. That's just 4 reinforces. It's not even that, what am I talking? Yeah, I don't know it is. So pretty damn cheap for them. That was a bit of a fail. Will the Banshees win this? I don't know. This is going to be a close fight. I'm kind of curious just to watch who's going to win this. I think the Banshees are winning, aren't they? Yeah. Bloody Banshees. But this is why the 2 Lemurs are proceeding over. But it's actually a massive fail here from Theo, because what are they doing? Lemurs can't cap. So even if you force off the Banshees, you're not really achieving a whole lot. You can't cap. So they would have been better off in the mid to defend against this Warlock. Oh my god, are they going to win, the red team? This is ridiculous. Where are the Terminators? The Terminators are in the mid right now, but they're getting tied up by the Bullgrins, who are the perfect option, actually, to tie up these Terminators, since they take so little damage from the ranged attacks. I mean, the Storm Bolters literally do nothing because they're super heavy infantry, but even the autocannon won't do that much due to the damage resistance and just the sheer amount of HP that these guys have got. And then they're, you know, they're thick, chunky boys. They can hang in melee against the Power Fist for quite some time. They're going to give the GG because it is a 3-0 cap for the red team, and there's no time for the blue team to cap any of these VPs. I can't believe they won that, even though they lost, like, all their units. Well, particularly Funnyman to You. Obviously, Dingus winning in the end there, with the Webway Gate plays, having the Seers coming out, capping the bottom, and denying the top from Theo. So, yeah, nice Eldar play in the end.
Wow. There's still no one here. Still no one here. I guess we need to go talk to people on Discord, Nah, who the fuck cares? Hello? 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 Huh? Hello? Hello? It's just Abdullah. It's a joke, man. It's just Abdullah. How? How is it just Abdullah? Alright, we're gonna level up. Oh, wait. We've got some. This. Well, congratulations, Mika. You're finally leveling up. It's a big day for Mika, man. It's a big day.
I hope I'll be able to provide more useful intelligence and help take some weight off of your shoulders.
Oh, this is gonna cost me so much money, man. Jesus. Oh, my money! What is that ability? Topographical mapping. When both of these things are active and you score a critical hit, it will grant 1 stack of that. During a single instance of Soul Wind. Additionally, the number of stacks that can be gained through Soul Wind is increased by 1.
Please allow me to always travel alongside you.
You'll be traveling alongside me so long as you stay relevant to buffing Eula. Alright? I just spent 700,000 more. Holy shit, it's another 100k. So how much HP has he got now? Holy shit. Man, Mika's a fucking tank now. God damn. Holy shit. Mika's gonna be able to tank now. Jeez. Jeez. The HP. Oh, man.
Thank you so much.
What, that's it? That's all you... That's it? That's all you say? Oh, you can't be serious, right?
Thank you so much. With this, I am now so much closer to my goal. Allowing everyone to advance safely and navigate through rough terrain without any fear of fatigue or potential danger.
Good job, Mika. You are now the ultimate punching bag. You are now the ultimate meat shield. More so than Bennett.
Even though I'm still miles behind you, I'm feeling a little more confident now. At least, I won't end up dragging you down again. I hope I'll be able to provide more useful intelligence and help take some weight off of your shoulders. Please allow me to always travel alongside you and survey the land around us.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Whatever you say. Oh, he's gonna have 40,000 HP by the time I'm done. Oh, boy. $40,000. He's gonna tank everything. Mika's gonna fucking face tank, meat shield everything. 40,000 HP. Jesus. It's not even with a HP weapon. If I gave him a HP weapon... he'll meat shield... Hey. Mika can meat shield everything now. Jesus Christ. I have now spent 2 million more. Well, actually, I've spent even more than that. I've spent like... I've just spent 3 million in the blink of an eye. Alright, so Mika's heal now heals for this much. Mika's heal now heals for... It's like negligible, man. What the fuck is this? So Mika's heal heals for 20% of his max. So that's... It heals for... That's insane, man. Jeez, this heal is fucking huge. Oh wow, still keeps... Oh, can't do that yet. Keeps going. Jeez. You are now a fully rectified member of the party, Mika. Okay? You have earned your place amongst the people. Burning through my gold right now at the speed of light. Not sure if this is worth it. It's probably not worth it to level that. Better than being level 1 though.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Wow, Mika's stronger than Bennett. Holy shit. Jeez. Sheesh. Are we gonna level up Yelan yet or what? Huh? Are we gonna level up Yelan now? Please? Please? Are we gonna level up Yelan now? Please? Nah. Nah.
That's the groove, all right. That's what I'm talking about.
Shut up. Fucking Applejack right here.
Really? This will make me stronger? You better not be kidding. I have stacks of laundry to do.
Odd. Why is this button lit up but hers isn't?
Were it not for my capability, the cause that so inspires me would remain confined to the pages that extol its virtues.
I don't know what you said, bro, but alright, what? Cool. That's cool.
Ooh, I can feel my yokai powers growing!
I'm bigger.
That's seriously all you say? Bruh. The amount of money I've spent 4 million Mora and counting.
Just what I needed.
Is that seriously all you say as well? I find that hard to believe. There's no fucking way. Oh, I know what the... Oh, it's the constellations. Wait, I haven't put the constellations in? What the fuck? Nah, I'm not gonna do that now.
How did I do that? Get it together, Layla. You've got to work harder. Okay.
Jeez, I've got so many of these to do. Oh. Ooh, that's Oops. I didn't hear what he had to say. Not that I care. Oops.
Huh?
Aren't you an energetic youngster? So enthusiastic, even about collecting materials.
My perception has been heightened.
That's seriously all these guys say on rank 1? I find that so fucking hard to believe. Cringe, bro. That's so fucking cringe.
As the saying goes, achievement in a field is the result of how hard you are willing to work at it, not how much you enjoy it.
Debatable. No, we have to finally level up D-Look. You know how we have to finally level? No. We have to level up D-Look. Wait, what? Holy shit. What the heck is... Jeez. For a second there, I was like, oh, wait. No, I did that to my... Oh, I did that. How the heck did I do that? If I level up Noelle, do I get another... Ooh, I do. If I level up Noelle, I get another one. What about Barbara? Alright, D-Look's finally getting leveled up. Congratulations, D-Look. Okay.
Power is necessary if we are to meet our objectives.
Huh. How about that? I really did get stronger.
Now I have more power. But what does that mean? 1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
Oh boy, the amount of money I've spent. Oh Jesus, 4.5 million gone so far.
There's no style in resorting to violence. It's simply the worst of all the bad decisions you could make.
Oh really?
Not bad.
That's all you have to say? Congratulations, no. Oh, that's... I don't think we're gonna do that. Even how much? Oh, I got 73 of them. We leveling up Jean? Look, are we gonna level up Yelan or what? Huh? Are we leveling up Yelan or what? Are we still keeping her at level 40? I don't want to level up Yelan, man. She doesn't have her perfect artifact set. And she's also not got her bow. Yeah, but we're gonna need her. Well, you can... Hey, if you want to level her up next week when you get Raiden, alright? And you level them both up together. Because we ain't doing the Abyss until we get Raiden. So you might as and you know, Yelan, you can probably level her up then. How about that? Hmm. I mean, you're missing this. Your active character, okay, gets a 50% damage increase. You're missing that buff, and you've been missing that buff all this time. And you're wondering why, okay, that you suck right now. All right. Behold, the power of a 40,000 HP meat shield.
And a radish veggie soup.
My 40,000 HP meat shield just cannot die now. Alright, what do I need? I need to get back 3 of those. Well, we could buy those off of that girl. Okay, we need to get 2 of those. We need to get 3 of those. Are there any more weapons we need to level up? Weapons? Not really. Alright. Alright folks, it's time to set off on a perilous trail. It's time for us to go on a perilous trail. You not know what we're gonna find. Oh yeah, who's in the cash shop? Who's in the
I'll be the ice above.
Who's in the cash shop now, huh? Alright, let's have a look. How many do I need? I need 6 of those and 3 of those. That's 3 of those. All right, I need another 3 more of those. That's nothing. You can 3 of these. There. Problem solved. Alright. Time to go on a perilous trail. Oh wow, it's just fucking Abdullah again. What a fucking surprise. Alright, it's been two fucking years and I'm finally on this quest. What a fucking milestone. We're finally on this quest after 2 fucking years. Alright, we need to go to the lower levels of the chasm. Concerned about the situation down in the chasm, you and Paimon decide to go and investigate and bump into somebody unexpected there. I have no fucking clue what this quest is. Okay, this is completely going to be brand new to me, so this is like going into an anime blind. Alright. I'm gonna go into this anime completely blind. Oh boy, I wonder what I'm gonna bump into, in this fucking quest.
Whoa. Well, this place is just as creepy as Paimon remembers it. If it wasn't for our little investigation, Paimon wouldn't ever come anywhere near this place. Huh? Hey, look! There's someone over there!
Oh, it's my waifu. Why are you here? Hello?
Oh, Traveler and Paimon? I didn't expect to see you two here.
I could say the same for you. What is my OG main standing in the middle of nowhere for, huh?
Yampe? Shouldn't you be at work in Liyue Harbor? What are you doing out in the middle of nowhere?
Well, to be perfectly honest, this case is a little out of the ordinary. In fact, this is the first time I've ever witnessed the bottom of the chasm. Oh, but before I forget, could you do me a favor, please? If anyone happens to ask about me or my present whereabouts, just tell them you haven't seen me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
No, it's not like that. Look, it's quite a long story. So if you could, please just cover for me. I'll see you later.
Hey! And there she goes. What in Tibet was that all about? Paimon's starting to feel nervous all of a sudden. Do you think she did something illegal and now she's gone into hiding here? Or maybe something super scary happened? Don't be so naive. The world is complicated these days, you know. We should be prepared for the worst. If something really did happen, we might find ourselves becoming her accomplices. Oh, what a dilemma. Should we really cover for her?
Wait, what?
Oh, hey, you over there! Yeah, you!
It's like, what? Wait, what? Going into this anime completely blind? What the fuck are you doing here? How did you get out? Wait, this was after... No, this was after Inazuma's Archon questline. This was after... Did I have to do part 2 of Raiden's story quest? Because she didn't lift the fucking travel fucking Ito snuck out at Inazuma.
Someone's coming! But that voice sounds pretty familiar.
What are you doing here? What fucking anime am I watching now? What season am I on?
Ah, it's you two. So, what are you two doing in a place like this, huh? Wait, don't tell me. You're on vacation. I must say, you two are looking pretty good. Things been going your way lately? 'Cause I have been doing amazing.
Ito? Who's that behind you?
Hey there, I'm with the Arataki gang. Kuki Shinobu. Nice to meet you.
Oh, all right. I almost forgot she was back there. Let me introduce you to Shinobu, the pride and joy of the Arataki gang.
Oh, another member of Ito's gang!
Let me tell you, she's one of Hanamizaka's best and brightest, so of course she's in the gang. Shinobu takes care of practically everything in the Arataki gang. She can protect you guys too, you know?
A friend of the boss is a friend of mine. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
Oh, look who fucking showed up all of a sudden. Wow, where did you two come from? Wait, who's this? Oh no, that's a person, I guess. Wow, everyone just turned up when I finally decided to do something productive. Where were you guys the first 3.5 hours of my stream when I was just doing my chores? Well, enjoy, because this is a milestone right here. Me finally doing something productive, okay, on my stream. That's voice acted. This quest has been sitting in my quest log for 2 years. And now we're finally gonna do it.
Yep. Nice to meet you too, Shinobu.
The pleasure's mine. I have a feeling that we'll be working together soon enough.
So, Ito, if she's the one that takes care of everything in the gang, then doesn't that kind of make her the gang's real boss?
Are you kidding? Of course I'm the boss. To the four corners of Teyvat, there is only one boss of Hanamizaka's legendary Arataki gang, me.
Okay. Paimon gets the dynamic now. A useless boss with an ultra-capable subordinate.
Hey, you know what? Forget it. The average person couldn't possibly understand the dynamics of the Arataki gang. As the leader, I can't let myself stoop down to your level. Anyway, have you seen a pink-haired legal, mage lady? Wears a goofy hat, knows everything, kinda short.
Uh-oh.
Her name's Yanfei. She's a legal advisor from Liyue. I thought perhaps you two would know her.
Oh, no. We haven't seen her. We don't know this person at all.
Aha! So you have seen her!
No. What gave you that idea? Paimon didn't say anything.
Aw, look at you getting all antsy. Seems I was able to get to the truth after all.
When someone is lying, their eyes often start wandering subconsciously. Anyway, don't worry. I assure you we don't have any ill intentions.
So, you guys know Yanfei?
Well, she, kinda saved my life, so... yeah, you could say we've met.
Oh, how the fuck did that happen? I still don't understand how you're here.
She saved your life? Wait, hold on. What are you two doing in the chasm anyway?
You know that the Sakoku decree has been lifted recently in Inazuma, right?
Oh. This quest was unlocked after I did Raiden Part 2? I can't remember, man. That was like fucking 9 months ago. Well, that explains how he got here then, so it's not illegal fucking, illegal immigrant style crossing the border.
Well, Shinobu wanted to come to Liyue and pick up her graduation certificate. I came along because it's safer to travel in numbers.
Graduation certificate? Did you study in Liyue?
Yes, I studied law at the Tongwen Academy in Liyue. Unfortunately, the Sakoku decree was implemented just when I was home visiting my family before graduation. So I'm a few years late getting my graduation certificate.
Bro, my mind's gonna get blown to bits with all the lore that I've been missing for 2 years. She was in Liyue the whole time. She was a law student, like Yan Fei.
We were taking care of some errands in Liyue, and the boss got tangled up with some Millilith while we were standing in a line. He was about to get arrested when, luckily, Yanfei happened to be walking past and helped us out.
Yep, if it wasn't for her, our trip to Liyue would have ended with me and the Slammer. So, you know, I just wanted to do something nice to show my heartfelt gratitude. But she said she didn't need my help with anything. I thought there's a chance she might run into trouble here on her own, so I followed her here. Yeah, just in case she needs me to come leaping to her rescue. Listen, Granny said that a man must learn to be grateful, and I'm gonna help this legal advisor lady no matter what it takes.
That's nice and all, but what if she really doesn't need your help?
You're joking, right? I mean, that's not possible. Of course she needs my help.
Traveler.
Wait, when did that happen? Well, that had absolutely nothing to do with Raiden, though. That whole quest was just purely based on... Oh, I remember. Ah, yes. No, you don't. Shut up and get on with the quest.
That way.
Ah, great, thanks. I'll go after her. Shinobu, time to roll. Fear not, my savior. Ito's coming to your rescue.
Appreciate the help. Until next time.
Traveler, did you just send Ito the wrong way on purpose? Huh. Shinobu seemed pretty sharp. Paimon doesn't think you can pull one on her like that. Or maybe she knows that Ito can be a big nuisance, so she's trying to stop him from bothering Yanfei. Oh, if that's the case, then wow, she really knows how to call the shots. Well, at least this way nobody will be bothering Yanfei. If we run into her again later, we should let her know that we helped her out. Alright, now let's go take a look at the crash site from last time.
We're going on a perilous trail. Gotta grab this. Do I have them all now? Oh right, I gotta go check the shop. Who's in the fucking shop today? Hey, we got them all. Who's in the shop? Fuck, man. I can't wait until Raiden Banner next week. Raiden Banner next week is gonna be amazing. I need 2 more. Where the fuck am I gonna find 2 more? Well, you can find it here. Can't pay for them right now, though. I could just buy them, but I can't be bothered.
Time to scout.
is here too! Hey, Yanfei! We sent away the people that were following you.
I can't believe I get to have a Yanfei Archon quest. This is what I get for not getting a fucking hangout event. And I don't count the Serena Teapot quest as a worthy substitute.
Oh, good. Thanks a lot. The guy with the weird outfit seemed super outgoing. Normally I don't mind making friends, but I've got work to do today.
Oh? So what kind of work are you doing in a place like this? Aw, don't tell Paimon you're thinking about becoming an adventurer too.
Well, as a legal advisor, sometimes I also have to travel in person. I came to the Chasm to deal with a will.
A will?
That's right. I found a will inside an old book. I'm guessing it was left by someone of great importance. It appears he lost a magical device and wished to retrieve it.
Paimon didn't know legal advisors have to deal with that kind of thing. Huh, what a job!
Will execution is also part of my work as a legal advisor. Of course, cases like this are quite rare. The Chasm is not the kind of place you can just waltz into whenever you want.
Oh, so you do know what kind of place this is.
Who's that?
Ah, I thought I might find you here.
Whatever case you're working on in the Chasm, I'm sure Liyue's top legal consultant can handle it without my input.
Damn. It's been 2.5 years. Oh man, this is gonna. Oh man, I need to savor every last fucking moment of this quest. Even though I still got her story quest to do after this, I gotta savor every last fucking moment of this quest. I get both my OG main and the other girl that I fucking simp for so hard in one single quest. And it's voice acted.
That's funny. I thought we'd established that my legal opinion doesn't count for anything when Yelan's around.
Who is she?
This is Yelan. Liyue's, well, let's just say she works in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I can at least say that much, right? Anyway, she's a friend of mine.
Sure. Coincidentally, I have something to do here as well. Seems chance has brought us all together. You may not know me, Traveler in Paimon, but I've certainly heard about you. You're all here on business, and it's my job to monitor the Chasm. According to regulations, I should accompany you. But, as it turns out, I have other things that require my attention. I'm afraid I can't join you this time. You may go about your business. Just try not to make a ruckus.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. I was about to ask for your assistance. Could you spare a little time to help me take care of this will? For old time's sake?
I don't know. Depends what's in it for me.
Fair enough. I suppose even a guide needs to get paid. It just so happens that Madame Ping gave me some nice tea. I'll treat you to a cup if you agree.
Why don't you tell me a little more about how you got here first? Then I'll...
Oh, the bot left. What a surprise.
Hey, you!
Ito? What is he doing back here?
I know what you two did. You really tried to throw me off, didn't you? Well, and I thought we were buds.
That's close enough.
Huh? Who are you?
Sorry, this area is part of the Chasm. It's closed to the general public.
Why does her fucking voice remind me of another character, man? How can you have had this character in your party for 2.5 years and now you're trying to make fucking resemblances? I think you're getting confused with Beto's voice.
Are you kidding me? I don't see any warning signs or fences. What gives you the right to keep me out?
Kid, where there's real danger, you'll never see a warning sign.
Paimon never knew this place was so important.
It's true. This is not a place you can just go in and out of as you wish. That's also why I didn't want anyone to follow me. Unfortunately, you didn't listen.
The Traveler has done a lot for Liyue in the past. And Yanfei is a renowned legal consultant in Liyue, so I can trust their intentions. As for you two...
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You trying to say that I'm not famous enough and my intentions are no good?
I don't know your background, so I can't give you free passage here. Besides, Yanfei doesn't seem to need your help, does she?
Ha! How would you know what Yanfei needs? What, are you two joined at the hip or something?
Right. Anyway, I don't need to be a mind reader to see that. In any case, as a visitor from Inazuma, I'd suggest you defer to a local when in doubt. Stick to the local rules and keep yourself out of trouble.
Oh! Why, you?
Please, try not to be so impulsive. She is right, you know.
Uh-oh. Things are starting to get a little heated here.
Oh, not good. He really shouldn't start butting heads with Yelan.
It's true that we don't know anything about the unique conditions of this place, so we'll heed your advice and leave immediately. But if this really is a dangerous area, seriously, you should put up a sign.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll consider it.
Oh yeah? And what if we don't leave?
Boss.
Then, I'm afraid things might get... unpleasant.
Is that so? You really think you can take the two of us? Wow. Gotta admit, I like your optimism.
Although you're friends with the Traveler and Yanfei, I'd still suggest you heed my warning.
Thanks for that, but too bad I'm not buying it. If you're so strong, then why don't you show me what you got?
Hold on, boss. There's no need to start a fight here.
Oh no, I'm going in whether she likes it or not!
You think I was joking around, huh?
Oh no, these two are about to go at it!
Please, wait a minute, you two. This whole thing started because of me. Why don't you just save me the embarrassment and just... Oh, it's a... Ah!
Hey, stop trying to change the subject! I'm gonna...
Ouch! What happened?
Ow. Putting my books under me to break the fall didn't help at all.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Beto. Wow, just look at all these brand new frames. I need to burn every last one of them into my fucking memory, man. I gotta burn every single last one, etched every single last one into the very crevices of my brain. Jesus.
This place.
Where are we?
I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Hey, Shinobu, Traveler, and my savior. Is everyone okay?
Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events.
Hey, so, how far down did we fall?
It seems the ground collapsed during our little confrontation up there. Perhaps because we triggered the elemental forces.
Well, don't look at me. If you weren't so rude, maybe I wouldn't have gotten mad. Who can put up with that kind of dude?
It's my duty to stop intruders from breaking into important places. If telling the truth sounds rude, then I'm afraid you're just a little too fragile.
Hey, life's too short to give in all the time.
Boss, I'm afraid you're not going to win this argument. I suggest we stop provoking her.
Hey, whose side are you on here?
I'm simply pointing out the facts. I understand how you feel, but you're making my life difficult by starting random fights with everyone.
Looks like Ito can't argue against either Yelan or Shinobu. He's in a real tough spot now. Hey! What do you mean? Don't you dare compare Paimon to Ito!
Whoa, whoa, what do you mean? You looking for a fight too?
Paimon was just saying how it is! Everyone knows you're a bit of an idiot.
You calling me an idiot? Oh yeah? Well, you're a puny little flying lavender melon, ha!
Flying lavender melon? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad! Time to give you an ugly nickname! Bullchucker! You better mind your manners, Bullchucker!
We seem to be a long way down from where we fell. It's impossible to see what's going on up above.
It's unlikely we'll be able to climb back up that far. We'll need to find another way. I'm sorry to interrupt your lovely little chat here, but I think there's something you may need to know. The chasm is regarded as a mysterious area in Liyue. It was sealed off for years due to a mining accident. Whatever goes on down here, I suggest you remember this. You didn't see anything, you didn't hear anything, and you're not gonna ask any questions. Save you from getting caught up in things you shouldn't know about. I won't treat you as hostiles, and in exchange, I hope you won't make things difficult when it comes to keeping secrets. I'll do what I can to find a way out.
Huh? Well, where does she think she's going?
Like she said, to search for an exit. Chances are that Yelan is the best among us at survival and handling emergencies. We should just let her go. I'm afraid I must apologize. I don't typically disclose details of a client's will to third parties, which is why I couldn't tell you the truth. I'm sorry. I came to the chasm in search of the Fantastic Compass, which is mentioned in the will. Many years ago, my client gave this magical device to someone ambitious, hoping that it'd be handy in times of need. According to an eyewitness account, the person who received the device took it into the chasm and has been missing ever since. Throughout history, many wars have been fought in the vicinity of the chasm. Even if that person died in one of the wars, I still wish to do my utmost and find the device and fulfill the client's wish. Yelan's words of caution were not unwarranted. There are dangers lurking in the chasm. I'm sure you've all realized that by now. Given that we're all caught in this mess, let's try to find a way out together.
Whatever you say, my savior. I'll do whatever you ask. From now on, we're a team. All of us. And as for that big jerk, well... I guess that includes her too.
You said Yelan works for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, huh? Paimon can tell she's tougher than most, but... wow. Her job sounds demanding.
Well, that's what she tells outsiders. I can't disclose too much about her identity, but I'd say she's the only person who can handle this type of work.
What kind of lame job would have someone go out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, Paimon knows! An adventurer. Hey, what's with the face? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong? That's literally what the two of us do, isn't it? You're so stingy these days. Oh, just let Paimon be an adventurer by association, okay?
Yeah, she's got a point, Traveler. You're Paimon's boss. Take it from me. As a great leader, you should learn to be a little more generous. You know, let your sidekick share some of the glory.
Ugh, you really don't understand anything about us.
Paimon, don't take him too seriously. He's just joking.
For the sake of Shinobu, fine.
I'm the boss, so I'll let it slide.
Perhaps this was another sealed location, but an undocumented one. What could be in here?
I've got some food and water on me. If anyone needs some, just let me know.
Great! You know, Bullchecker, you may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but your subordinate here seems super capable and reliable.
I know. Isn't she the best? Hey, I am too a sharp tool.
There seems to be an entrance up ahead, with a path inside.
Wonder where it leads to. Well, let's go take a look.
This is so much better than the Yan Fei hangout event that I've been crying about for 2 years, man. She's gonna be with us the whole fucking way because we're all stuck here in this hellhole together. I can't believe we get a Yan Fei fucking Archon quest like Shenhe, man. Alright, I gotta go check on somebody's voice. Where's Beidou?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I knew it! That was the voice line. She sounds just like her sometimes. Oh boy. Where the fuck are we?
Who would have guessed we'd find a domain entrance in a place like this?
If there's a way in, then there's a way out. Let's go and take a look.
The rocks here seem to be old Liyue mountain rocks. They're similar to what I've seen in books. This domain must have existed for quite some time now.
What's that sound?
Oh, it's Xiao.
Conqueror of Demons, what are you doing here?
I came down from above. I heard a noise, so I followed it here.
So you're not here by accident. Wanna team up?
No, I have something else to do. I'm looking for someone. You shouldn't be here. I would urge you to go back as soon as possible.
Well, that's Xiao for ya. Shows up without a warning and disappears without a trace.
Huh. That guy looked pretty tough. Maybe almost as tough as me. Seems like a solid dude.
Seriously, Bullchucker? Where do you get your confidence from?
Should we really be letting him go off on his own?
Oh, he wouldn't listen no matter how much you tried to talk him out of it. He is super tough though, so don't worry about him.
Everyone, keep your eyes and ears peeled from here on out. We don't know what lies ahead, so we have to be ready for anything.
Wow, my camera blocks this entire side of the fucking screen, man. Maybe I should shrink the camera slightly.
Oh, look, I'm happy to say we're all on the same team and everything, but could you cut the little speeches and the whole follow the leader act? I, for one, think I should be able to look after myself.
Boss!
Okay.
Besides, Yelan is just looking out for everyone. You know, Bullchucker, you're a guest here, so maybe try to get along with everyone.
Ha! Please, you're not a local either, flying lavender melon, so stop trying to sound like one.
Oh boy. Where are we anyway? Oh, we're not even on the map. Chamber of Twisted Cranes. This'll do. I'm sure Mika can meat shield his way through everything.
Labyrinths like this are unique to Liyue.
Wow. This place is actually pretty cool. If we weren't in such a hurry to get out, we could kick back and enjoy the scenery a little.
Nobody's gonna be able to get through my 41,000 points of health.
Final crush. More speed.
All these twists and turns remind Paimon of the Adepti domains we've been to before. Could there be an Adeptus here?
Quietly now.
You're fighting?
Shut up.
Final.
Beg for mercy.
Oh wow, I'm still picking up geosigils in 2024.
More speed.
What? Oh yeah, since you talked about pulling characters, fucking, like, what was I? Pulling characters. What kind of a fucking bullshit character is Navia, huh? I trialed her a couple of days ago, and what the like, bro, what the fuck is Hoyo doing with this power creeping bullshit, man? Since when have you ever trialed a character in the trial domain at level 80, not even rank 10 skills, and they hit for 180k? I'm sorry, what? 180,000, and that's her elemental skill. That's not even a burst. That's just so stupid. What fucking pot smoking, fucking crack huffing puffing a psychopath at Hoyo thought that was a good idea? Yeah, I know Geo characters suck. And up until now, nobody uses them because they're garbage and they don't synergize with anyone. But hey, because Geo characters have been so underwhelming for the past 3 years, let's just put in a new Geo main that is by itself, like, stronger than like half the characters in the game. Right? That's so dumb. Every single one of her fucking abilities just buffs herself by like 45%, 200%, another 45% crit damage, another 65% crit damage bonus. That's so fucking stupid. And the fact that her like the moment I read her elemental skill stat numbers and I saw that her skill hits for like 670%, I'm like, That's the sort of number you only see when reading, like, nuke characters' elemental burst abilities. And that's sitting on her fucking skill that she can double tap. It's not just... She's got 2 charges of it. And with only an 8-second cooldown. That's, like... That's too fucking broken, man. Huh? That's too broken. You can double tap on a single target. And the thing is, that's not even the most best built Navia, right? That trial Navia's stats were trash. 120% crit damage. Most players that probably farm a near perfect set has like 180 to like 200% crit damage. So, and they'll be level 90 with rank 10 abilities. So Navia's fucking elemental skill on a properly geared level 90 character probably hits for like 250,000. And then you can hit that twice. So she hits for 500k with an 8-second cooldown. I'm sorry, what? Huh? I'm sorry, what? That's so... That is so fucking stupid.
More speed.
You probably would just run like what? Run double Pyro and then run her with fucking Yunjin. Run her with Yunjin, Bennett, and I don't know, some other Pyro character that could probably buff her. And suddenly you have like a 4,500 attack Navia that can probably hit for like 300k every single press of her elemental skill on single target.
Shudder.
What do you mean? You can put her in... Yeah, I mean, you can put her in just about any party. You don't even need to technically have her in a like a Geo team. You could add her to probably any party if you just want to use her skill to hit people for 200k every 8 seconds. She could probably just work in any party, purely just based off of that skill being so fucking over, like, just over designed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Freeze to the core.
It's like Eula's domain all over again.
Beg for mercy. Huh?
Hey, look
Oh,
over there.
that was it.
Looks like an exit.
Oh, cool, Morph. That was it? What was the point? I didn't learn anything from that.
Huh? Wait, this ain't right.
How did we end up back here?
So we've been here already?
Yes, this is exactly where we started.
But we couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We were headed in the same direction the entire time. We never turned around.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Traveler, we were going the right way, weren't we?
How strange.
There's a legend in Inazuma about a merchant who was tricked by a Bakedanuki one evening and kept circling around the same place the whole night. Even by dawn, they still hadn't found a way out.
I wonder where Dia is, huh? I'll tell you one thing though. Next Tuesday or maybe next Wednesday. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I might not do it on the day that she comes out because I probably have shit to do. I'll probably do it on Wednesday. But rolling for Raiden is gonna be so much fun. 915 single pools, 5 minutes per pool. So that's 4,500 minutes. There's 60 minutes in an hour. I can do 12 pools in an hour. I won't even be able to do enough pools in the whole day.
Yeah, Paimon's heard that one before too.
So we're all familiar with the story then? Good, because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to us right now.
I'm just hoping I can get 4 copies of Raiden in a single 10 pool and then that'll be it. Alright, I'm praying. Streamer luck. 4 copies of Raiden in a 10 pool, please, and then I can go get her weapon, and then I can save the remaining 900 pools for C6 Eula whenever she comes back.
But fear not, I happen to have a certain sidekick who can exercise yokai and spirits and whatnot. Let me summon him real quick.
I'm gonna pull for C2 Raiden. I still don't know how good C2 Raiden is. Everyone, like all of my friends, that not besides you guys, okay, that I play offline with, that hear me say that I'm gonna get Raiden this time round. She's like, you gotta pull for C2, man. You can't just get her by default. You gotta get C2, and I'm like, is she really that good at C2? Like how? Like is she like? I get C2 reduces the target's defense by 50%, but like, how is that supposed to be? How is that gonna make her suddenly just like, I don't know, 6 figures worth of DPS? I find that hard to believe. I'll have to see for myself.
Unbelievable. And Oni who's friends with an exorcist? Huh. What an open-minded guy.
For the boss, ignorance is a virtue.
You're up, Ushi. Go get that spirit. This is Ushi, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang. Oh, Ushi says hello, everyone. You can just call him Ushi or Beefcake. Yeah, he's got a keen sense of direction, so I'll let him lead the way.
I didn't know gangs could have auxiliary members.
This does not have the trappings of something that's gonna work.
You're telling me.
All right, go, Ushi. Go find us a way out of here. Huh? What's that? Oh, really? Oh, no way.
What's wrong?
Ushi says he searched everywhere, but there's no exit. That doesn't add up. If we were able to come in, then there must be a way to get out. Here, let me take another look.
Oh, you're gonna get C3 Raiden. You guys got nothing else to roll for? To save up for? Or are you just that fucking stacked with Primo Gems? Like I said, if I can get 4 copies of Raiden in a single 10 pool, or at least I can get 4 copies of Raiden in the time that it should take somebody to get like 2 copies, I'll be happy. Because then I can get C2, or no, C3, okay, in a minimal number of pools. And then I can post screenshot on it, of it on Hoyo Lab, like all those other people do, that have 3 to 4 copies of the limited 5-star in their 10 pool. Still doesn't make sense to me how somebody can do that. But clearly, many people keep getting that kind of luck, because every time you open up Hoyo Lab, when there's a new banner, the start of a new banner season, that's all people do. They just upload fucking screenshots of their 10 pool that's got 5 copies of the fucking 5-star. I'm like, who the fuck are you people? You don't even stream. Where is all this luck coming from? But the one thing that I will, like this time round, I'm actually hoping that I don't get the bow, the engulfing lightning first. I'm actually hoping that as long I win the rate up, but I actually want to lose the 50-50 the first time round and get the bow. Right? That's actually what I want. Okay, for once I actually want to lose a 50-50, okay, on a weapon banner. Because then I can get the Thundering Pulse, and then I can get the Engulfing Lightning. Because otherwise, if I just get lucky and I get the polearm first, I'll have no reason to get the bow. But if the game just happens to give me the bow, then I will take it. I'm not gonna say no to I'm not gonna say no to that bow. Wait, do you have C? You said CW, so I don't know if you accidentally hit W instead of 1 or 2. I'm guessing 2, right? Because fucking the W key is like directly underneath 2. Most people who got Farina got C2 Farina. Nope, I haven't heard of a single person that didn't get C2 Farina because it's just so fucking like broken and overpowered. You might as well just reword Farina's C2 to being increase all of your party members' damage by 100%. And increase Farina's own damage by 50%. Yeah, because that's fair. That's fucking fair. Having a fucking C2 that not only increases your own character's damage by 50%, but increase all of your party members' damage by 100%. So which one is it then, Andy? You got C1 Farina or C2 Farina? Oh, C1. Did you not have enough to continue rolling? I don't know why anyone would stop after. I don't know why anyone would stop after C1 unless they ran out of currency. But you couldn't have ran out of currency, right? Because you managed to get C1 Navia afterwards. So there's no way you could have saved up enough between, unless you got lucky. Unless you got lucky getting 2 copies of Farina, but 2 copies of Navia afterwards. But otherwise, it's like most people probably would have still had a stockpile in order to roll. Yeah, C2 Farina. Yeah, I know. Everyone's doing it. All right, I know. Everyone's doing it. Look, I'll show you somebody else. Okay, once I'm out of this cutscene, my best friend. Okay, who's doing it all the time now. Even when he was helping me get like all of the co-op multiplayer kill all the world boss achievements, and he joined my world. He joined my world as Nouvelette and Farina. I'm like, wow, so original. It's not like I haven't seen 1,000. It's not like I haven't seen 1,000 fucking players do this combo already in the last 3 months.
Has anyone else noticed this? We initially thought we fell here from above. At that time, there was a way out high overhead. But now, it seems even that exit has disappeared. Inexplicable, if you ask me.
It seems there's more than meets the eye with these underground structures.
What time is it? Oh, wow. Oh, boy. That's,
I'm gonna take another look around.
Everywhere we look, there are just more and more rocks. Maybe we've just misremembered. Maybe this isn't the place we started from.
What? You scared now?
No, Paimon's super brave.
Oh, yeah? Well, Ushi also thinks you're scared. It's okay. Don't be scared to admit you're, scared. You've got us here to protect you. We can't just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Let's keep looking for a way out. Shinobu, you stay here with my precious savior. I'll take the Traveler and Paimon with me.
Got it. Be careful, everyone.
Please, there's no need to keep calling me savior. Just Yanfei is fine. Mr. Arataki, it seems that as the head of the Arataki gang, you possess a strong sense of leadership.
Ah, too kind, too kind. And just call me Ito. Since we're a team now, we should have each other's backs. Paimon, if you feel scared again, I can cover your eyes for you.
Seems there's really no way out.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something off about this place.
Boss, did you guys find anything over there?
Not only that, I could have sworn I saw some shadows moving a second ago. This place better not be haunted.
Probably not the right time to ask this, but Paimon just can't help it. Ito, you're an Oni. Doesn't that kind of mean everywhere you go is haunted?
No, ignore the red horns, okay? I'm talking about spooky, floaty ghosts. Now you see them, now you don't kind of haunted.
Ito, are you afraid of ghosts?
Oh no, boss. You've been found out.
What? Me? No way! What, are you kidding? Stop joking around. Seriously, though.
Looking at you, Paimon suddenly doesn't feel scared anymore. Hey, Bullchucker, if you're scared, Paimon can cover your eyes for you.
Maybe I should make better use of my time. Add a little salt and some pepper. Yeah, roasted lavender melon is delicious. You can try some when it's done. Oh right, there are two types, sweet and savory. Which would you prefer? Alright, you can try them both then. It's important that we remain calm, especially when we're in the throes of a tough situation like this. If I'm reading the situation correctly, there seems to be some secret here that the boss and I are not supposed to know about. But don't worry, I'll distract the boss while you discuss things with the others.
Oh, I thought I smelled something cooking.
Would you like some, Yanfei?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. You guys go ahead. Oh, and by the way, I haven't seen you in a while, Shinobu.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? The last time I saw you was when you taught one of my classes as a substitute while I was studying in Liyue.
What? Oh my god.
Substitute teacher? Ah, yes, now I remember. It was during winter, wasn't it?
Yes, I remember everyone said your lecture was very interesting. Now that I think about it, I should call you Senpai.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Who would have ever guessed that we'd get caught up in such a dilemma together? It must be fate.
Who would have thought Yanfei gets so much screen time? This quest is already amazing. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys my friend's Farina and Nouvelette combo because everyone's doing it. Except me. Because fuck that, I can't be bothered. It's so dumb, man. The first time I tried Nouvelette and fired his laser beam, I was like, wow, this is so fucking balanced, isn't it? He just charges up that laser beam and it just like disintegrates everybody, and that was him by himself. And then now you're gonna go and pair him up with Farina that gives him like 100% damage bonus. And then you probably use, I guess, like another 2 characters that give more damage bonus and healing. Oh right, yeah, no, you gotta use Jean with fucking the VV set for like 40% more hydro resistance reduction. And then for your last spot, I don't know. Ideally, probably somebody else that boosts damage. And then Nouvelette could just stand there firing his fucking death laser on everything, and then everything just dies. It's like, wow, that's so much skill required. I need to show you guys a video, okay? I haven't released it yet. I don't know if you guys watched. I don't know if you guys watched my Abyss clear. That's the one that just finished. The Abyss clear that I just finished got me so mad, and I managed to take the clips from the VOD and compiled them into a 40-minute video that I'm gonna release on YouTube, titled "Genshin Impact is easy," they said. Abyss is easy, they said. I haven't seen the new Abyss floor. Fucking testicles, man. Whoever designed Primaris breaches, like, they must hate people. Primaris breaches are honestly, like, now in my opinion, the worst fucking monster in the game. They're so fucking stupid.
Not only that, she's funny and engaging while she speaks. Needless to say, she's very popular among the students.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I see everyone is still here.
Yelan, we split into groups and searched the area, but there are no signs of any way out. How about you? Did you manage to find anything?
No. And though I'd prefer not to say it, we'd better mentally prepare ourselves. If we can't find a way out, we may be stuck underground for some time.
Don't worry, I have enough food to feed us for years.
I think you might be right.
I understand.
An underground space with an entrance but no exit. It just doesn't make any sense. I'll figure something out. Just give me some time. If anyone happens to find a potential exit, please be sure to take every precaution before exploring further.
Hey, Traveler, what's with the serious face? Do you have a plan?
New Abyss have Hydro-Tulpa. What the fuck is a Hydro-Tulpa? Is that boss for Farina? Yeah, I fucking hate that guy. I hate that guy, man. I only did him once because, you know, he was when Farina came out and I needed to just go into that extra zone that they just made in a already 100% explored zone in Fontaine. I was like, why did they put the boss here? I don't want to explore anymore in an already completed zone. This is so dumb. But it turns out that entire room, even though it looks so big on the world map, there's nothing in there. It's just a boss. And then I did the boss. And that boss literally, I can't remember what ability he did. I think he just slams the ground with both of his fists. And it took out like 95% of Eula's HP. And that's the world boss. Can't imagine a level 100 version of him. You don't perfectly iframe his double fist slam, he's gonna instantly kill you. That's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to start molding out to him.
Xiao! Oh, right! Do you want to get in to help us?
I swear, man, floor 12 is just not worth my mental health. It's just like what? It's just an extra 150 Primo Gems. That's literally just one day of Welkin and doing my dailies. Is it really worth 2 hours and me losing more fucking more brain cells and further deteriorating my mental health? I don't think so. Not for 10 Primo Gems short of a single pull.
Sure, let's give it a shot. Huh. No response. Paimon thought Xiao would come no matter where we are. Oh no, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here?
talk to everyone. Well, before we do that... Oh, look, he's online. Mr. Jambo. Okay, he's online. This motherfucker, man, with his fucking... This guy with his fucking... I think, no, he uses this team. Look. Yeah, that well, no, I'm guessing this is supposed to be a healer. It's so easy, it's so difficult to do Abyss, right? When one team runs fucking Hyper Bloom garbage. Okay, the fucking cookie cutter, no skill required Hyper Bloom garbage, and to set off Hyper Bloom, you literally have the 3 strongest characters in the game for Hyper Bloom. The one made for Hyper Bloom, the one Electro character that everyone uses, and of course another broken ass character who's the Hydro character to help complete the set of Hyper Bloom, and then your last character is probably the healer. And then you have team 1. You have a VV set for Hydro reduction, and then you have this broken combo to just melt everything with the laser beam. And for some reason, he prefers using Baiju as a healer. I never particularly liked Baiju as a healer, so I don't understand. I don't understand why he likes to use Baiju. Personally, I prefer using Jean. Okay, but look, look at this. This is literally meta slave right here. This is literally the most. This is the most generic looking meta slave team 1 and team 2 you can find right now. Nuvolette needs Hydro-related reactions for damage boost. Yeah, but doesn't Swole count? Can't you still count Hydro and Anemo as a Hydro-related reaction? Because otherwise fucking Kazuha can just do that. And then you also benefit from VV. Oh, you can boost it to 3 times. Oh. She's gonna be mine next week. I'll finally have this character and her portrait in my collection. It's gonna be so good, man. C1 Nouvellette only. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, right? These characters are also C2. Like just about every single character on those This is C2, this is C2, this is C3, that's C2, that's C2, that's C2, and I don't know about these two. I think these two are C0. So just about every character here are all Constellation 2 or above. So yeah, this is a real try-hard meta slave. Can't wait to see you mold in floor 12. Look, if that boss fucking, I mean, that's not, that's if I even get to it. Okay? Like if I am gonna spend 2 hours again, I'm probably gonna skip floor 12 and I'll just do 11. It's not worth my mental health, man. After what I just did in the previous Abyss, I just like start to wonder to myself, like, what's the fucking point? You do floor 12 for a maximum of 150 primo gems, but at the cost of how much of your sanity? That's not worth it at all. That's not worth it at all, man. The fact that Farina does not add another reaction, but is still so good, says a lot. I'm still torn between pulling for Cloud Retainer. I'm not pulling for her. She's a fucking old bitch. Alright, she's like 9,000 years old. That's like saying I'm gonna roll for Madam Ping. Alright, like, bro, I'm not gonna go as far as to start fucking, you know, getting into gilfs. Okay, that's too far. Alright? You guys need to chill out if you're gonna now start simping over grannies in this game. Like, how fucking... That's too far for me, man. I ain't doing that. I only go for 6 stars in floor 12. Yeah, right? I mean, I can't even go for 6 stars in floor 12. I can only go for 4 right now because the first half in mainly chamber 1 and I don't know, 2 or 3 wastes so much of my time that even though Eula can kill the boss in the second half in like a minute, it still doesn't make up for the fact that I wasted like 7 minutes in the first half, which means it's impossible for me to get anything other than 1 star. Oh, he's doing Abyss right now. The last time I fucking opened his profile, it said 10-3. It's now on 11-3. He's actually doing the Abyss right now. I wonder how long it's gonna take him. He said on average it takes him like 2 minutes or less to clear every floor. So he finishes the whole Abyss in like I don't know, less than 20 minutes. That's funny. I didn't notice that. Me fucking opening and closing his profile this whole time. His Spiral Abyss result has been updating. That's funny. Where the fuck is Dia? Huh? He's missing out. This is like the one and only time there's a productive stream where I'm actually getting something done. And he's not here.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
I still can't believe that I had 75 emblem pieces this morning, and I got nothing. Okay? I saved up for an entire week, 75 emblem pieces, 14 goblets, and I got nothing. The only thing I've gotten in the past, like, month is, this. Which is, like, I still can't tell if this is good or not. It's got no energy recharge on it. So... like... Is this a copium circlet or what? Huh? Oh yeah, no, I already know what Madam Ping. I already know what Cloud Retainer looks like from Lantern Right. So yeah. The likelihood I'm gonna get another circlet better than that is unlikely, so I'm gonna have to settle for that, which means I need to now find a goblet which doesn't suck, and I can't find one. So Yelan is still unfortunately stuck at level 40 until I can find her a goblet, because I can't be bothered to level her up and give her trash artifacts. Oh yeah, and look, this is my Primo Gem. This is my Primo Gem counter now. For anyone that didn't see before. Isn't it beautiful? I am going to roll the fuck out of Raiden next week. And I don't even need to use this yet. I first have 55 of these. That's not even including the 5 I can refund in the cash shop. So I got 60 of these to burn through. Okay. And then I also have 73 of these, which I'm probably never gonna roll. I'll probably start rolling. I'll probably start using these once I get to 100. I'm just gonna have 100 standard pulls in my bag just because I got nothing to get in standard banner. Oh yeah, and one last thing. Who knew that Jean, a 1.0 character, right? Jean's been here since the beginning of time. Who knew that that character who's been here since the beginning is now like one of the best characters in the game? Right? It's funny, huh? That she didn't get buffed, she didn't get tweaked, she just existed for 3 years. And now Farina and the Nouvellette combo, whatever, comes out, and suddenly she rose from being, you know, good, and some people think she's shit, to now everyone needs a Jean in their party in order to go and fucking not have Farina kill their whole party from sucking the life out of all of them. So that's funny. Jean suddenly is now just god tier, all because of meta. So that's, yeah. I'm so glad I got my Jean a long time ago, just because I wanted one, and now it actually becomes relevant.
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament. For all the studying I've done in my life, all I know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now. Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining, I guess.
Bitch, you ain't dead yet. Maybe I should run this with my OG party, huh? How about we run this with our OG party? Hey look, it's me! What are you doing down here? And why is Mona at 50% HP as well?
That's it. I want to take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and only, will...
Boss!
Whoa, whoa. What's up, Sourpuss?
Time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon? Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown.
I mean, I got more food in my bag if you want some.
Even Ushi knows that.
Anyone want a sweet madame?
Fine, you two... hey, are you already eating? Well, hold on. Is it still warm? Oh, that does smell good. Fine, yeah. We'll have a quick snack, and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat them all. Leave a couple for me.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high. Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
I'm sorry, what? We have to wait till the next day? Ooh, is that a destructible rock? No, it's not. Well. Oh, it's only 8 AM. We're gonna be here for a while. Is there? Can I sit down somewhere? Oh shit! I can sit. Okay, bonus points. Oh shit! Bonus points for Hoyo. They actually gave me something to sit down on. I actually have a chair to sit down on. That's sick. Right, I need to go and get more food, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes. No, actually, yeah, 5 minutes. All right. Here's a question for you guys, okay? Do you think one day this game will power creep so bad that you basically just your pre-existing characters from previous nations will just no longer matter anymore? Who the fuck is this? Aten? That's a bot. You're banned. Not dealing with that. Huh? Do you think one day Hoyo is gonna get so greedy that they're gonna power creep all the fucking characters to so that it's now become like a standard for every character right out the gate, even with crappy artifacts to hit for 6 figures, and they're gonna make all the content at a difficulty level that you need to hit for 6 figures in order to be able to compete. Otherwise, you're never gonna kill them, and then you're fucked. Which means that basically, just about every character from Liyue up to Inazuma / Sumeru will not be able to be useful anymore because nobody can hit for 6 figures. Right now, the only characters that can just hit for 6 figures are like a handful of characters. Because that's what I'm noticing. I thought it was bad enough when Fontaine first came out, and I saw how stupid what's his name, Linny was, right? Linny hitting for 89k with his charged pyro arrows in the domain, in the trial at level 80, okay, on a melt reaction. I thought that was bad. And then they released Nouvelette with his laser beam of death hitting for like 50k every half a second. Which means that in total that laser beam hit for like 300k or more during its entire charged up firing period. And then now you're releasing Navia with her shotgun that hits for 200k plus, and you can double tap it on an 8-second cooldown. I'm sorry. That's too broken. That's too much power creep. When you consider my characters only hit for 4 figures. My characters only hit for like 7k. And then you now have a brand new character right out the gate hitting for 180,000. That's not fair, man. Oh right, in the while we actually is there even anyone here to witness this? Oh look, there are. Right, so while we wait for the next day to come around, okay, in game, you guys can watch. Hold on. You guys can watch my Abyss run, okay? Where is it? Have a look at my Abyss run, guys. Okay. What a lovely day.
Like some of like parents like confuse as shit.
Oh boy.
Hey, you know that's hell you're walking into.
That's right, folks. It's that time of the month again where I put myself on the suicide watch list and I'm on the verge of pulling out what's left of my hair. Only this time, it's even more embarrassing because we get a 24% damage bonus buff. So before we get started, let's get a few things straight. I do not own a Raiden Shogun. I do not play meta, and I most certainly do not play that cringy hyperbloom garbage that everybody, including their pet dog, plays these days. So sit back, relax, and enjoy watching me suffer for the next 2 hours.
Let the games begin!
Normal animals in the world alongside Pokemon.
Written in the stars. Shadows of
Actually, let's just skip to the part. Let's just skip to the part where let's just skip to the part where people actually care. Nobody needs to watch me do the first. No, nobody needs to watch me do well, okay. You can see me do this. You can see me do this. It turns out defending the Ziggurat wasn't actually that bad. I thought it was going to be hell, but no, it wasn't that bad. Because I found out that if you break all the crab's shells, they don't do anything. So I didn't know that previously, so I wasted so much time trying to actually like kill the crabs. When all you have to do is just break the shell and you can leave them for the rest of the fight and worry about everything else.
busted. Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. I swear by my sword.
Gotcha.
Look at the fucking slimes, man. They just can't stop suiciding into the fucking pylon.
Barbados, guide us.
Busted. Here comes the cash.
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. Incinerate!
upon you. Delves into death.
Busted.
Decided by destiny.
Quietly now.
Shadows of fate. Wind, hear me. Fate is upon you.
Oh, wait.
Delves into destiny. Shadows of fate.
I don't want, like, if I have to wait till the next day. Okay, I'm gonna pause it for a sec because I don't want to accidentally have the cutscene. It's gonna trigger the fucking cutscene while I'm still watching this. I'll be missing out. Look, where is we're gonna get to the part. Oh no, here it is. We're gonna get to the part that matters. Okay.
Things are about to get set.
Inadmissible evidence. Incinerate. Delve into destiny. I swear by my sword.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Fate is upon you.
I didn't know that. Hello? Stupid fuck. Hello? I didn't know after you break the shells, they just become basically useless for the rest of the fight. You can't. Hello? Hello? So you just break the crab and you leave it alone, and then the more crabs you can actually get onto the field, the better, because they take up space. Bro, bro. Are you, bro? And the more crabs you can have up at any one time, the better, because they stop other monsters from spawning. So you can start to funnel the spawns by killing them one at a time, because all the crabs are still up, preventing any new stuff from coming up. And you break all their shells, so they just stand there and they don't do anything. Like,
Barbados, guide us.
Look, these things. Who fucking designed these fucking balls, man? They're so fuck. They're so fuck. Fuck!
That's cute.
I fucking hate those stupid testicles. Fucking testicles! Whoever designed those fucking Primaris creatures needs to go fucking themselves, please. Huh? Primaris creatures, please go. Whoever designed those guys, yourself, because it's so fun. Fucking fighting a piece of shit that will literally one-shot you, like unstoppable. Interrupt resistance. Okay, unless you have Zhongli. You literally can't do that fucking. Those monsters, those fuckers are literally impossible to fucking kill unless you have a shielder. No shielder? Well, it's gonna be a very sad life for you then. No shielder? Oh, sorry. You're gonna suffer then the hard way. Right, now we're gonna once again play Shadows of Fate. Barbados. We're gonna play Fate is upon you. Like, this shouldn't be what you need to do to kill them, right? This shouldn't be the fucking solution. You have to pop burst after burst for constant immunity. If you don't have a shield, that is. If you don't have Zhongli, that shouldn't be the fucking way to kill them. The way to actually do this thing, to be popping one burst after another, to just keep getting immunity to block the leaf storm. Like, you know, that's not a consistent way to kill them, because, you know, what happens if you don't have a character that has energy recharge good enough to keep getting your burst back? Well, you're fucked then, because the moment it hits you once, you're screwed. Look at that! Wait, let's look at that again. Let's look. Yanfei had 100% HP, right? Let's look at that again. Let's look how quickly she died. Oh, she died so fast. She died so fast I didn't even, like, I just... Okay, look. We're at 2405. So look! She's at 100% HP! And all I have to do is press the spacebar. Half a second later, pause the spacebar. Gone. She's dead. That's so fun. Huh? These fucking pairs of balls are literally the worst fucking monsters in the game. Nothing else in the game kills you that quick unless it's like a boss, right? A boss is like Ultima one-shot mechanic. These aren't bosses. They're just a fucking... It's just a big monster that you find in the overworld. But it just killed me instantly. That...
streams don't count,
right? We're gonna be stuck here. Once again, we're gonna be stuck here for the next... we're gonna be here for the next 2 hours just purely because of this first fucking... Even with a shield, you need a healer or ritual to drain you. Oh yeah, no, healer that doesn't scale off hate, that doesn't scale off of attack. Because fucking Jean is missing like 20,000. If Jean had 40,000 HP, this would be easy. Like Bennett could fucking tank those flowers. Bennett could tank that flurry. Bennett 100% could tank that flurry. Oh, I gotta recharge my fucking Like, imagine, these things were considered annoying once upon a time, but I have no problem killing the Rift Wolves. Oh boy, I've got half.
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny. Of the flame. Wind, hear me. Here comes the catch.
Hey, we're making progress now.
Written in the stars.
I also hate the fact that now just about everything in the game will instantly like cause your character to get interrupted and like stun lock them. That didn't previously happen in the previous nations, but now everything that the moment they just like tap your character instantly just gets interrupted and knocked back. These things, you're gonna see a zoom in of it in a minute. Even without the leaf storm, their rock storm, the moment one rock clips you, one pebble clips you, you're stunned. And because they fire so many pebbles at you like a fucking minigun, the moment you get clipped by one, it's over. That's totally.
Motion to compare. Delved into destiny. Busted. Barbados, guide us.
Yeah, that also totally hit me. Yeah, that's really fucking. Look at this. It's coming. Oh, look, I'm out of... Alright. Uh-oh.
Let me scribe.
Oh no, this is where Jean dies, I think.
Incinerate.
Fuck! Fucking testicles! Dude, you're starting the fucking... I also hate, okay, the fact that when you fucking end one domain, all your cooldowns are still on. Like, why are all my fucking cooldowns still running from the previous time I wiped? Fucking play that mob. Only is like, it's not my problem. Because I just stand there. It wouldn't be as big of a problem. I think this is where Mona dies.
Let me scribe.
I need a heal. I don't have a heal. Oh, there's my heal.
Barbados, guide us.
I need a heal real bad.
Busted. Fate is upon you.
I think this is where Mona's gonna get pepper sprayed, okay, by rocks and just dies, and I couldn't do anything.
Into destiny.
Here it is. Here it is. The moment you get hit, you can't run.
Odious.
Fuck off!
Destiny.
Fuck!
Deny.
Yeah, cause that's so fun. That's so fair, isn't it? Let's watch it again. How you get clipped once by one of them small pebbles, and you just have to stand there and just get fucking chain gunned in the face. Look at this. Look at this.
Odious.
Fuck off!
Destiny.
Fuck! Yeah, that's so much fun, huh? Holy fucking shit! I hate those things, man. It's just not. It's not even funny. It's so fucking dumb. I don't know how other people do it. I don't know if Neuvillette can just, you know, melt them in an instant. Well, I mean, the thing is, Neuvillette and Farina scale off a HP. Oh, right. Oh, it's totally fine. See, those mobs, the reason why they hit so hard, if you ask me now that I just said that, the reason why those two fucking things hit so hard is because they're probably tailored for the current Fontaine meta, right? Because Neuvillette and Farina scale off of HP. So you're going to need something that tries to kill them, otherwise nothing's going to kill them. So that's bullshit, right? That's totally that's a load of fucking crap. All right, they make that abyss so that you have to get those characters in order to not have a hard time in that domain. You need to stack a whole team full of HP scaling characters because everything now is hitting you for crap tons because it's supposed to be adjusted for the meta team that has 60,000 HP per character, not made for a character that only has 14,000 HP. They'll get instantly killed. Yeah, it's fucking... I hate it. Hey, what'd you expect? You're playing a gacha game, bro. That's the whole point of a gacha game, is to put obstacles in your way that are supposed to be solved with specific characters that are tied to the fucking rolling and casino system and tied to spending money. But Hoyo, I didn't really notice it that much previously, but this time Hoyo's like really fucking like digging it in deep.
There's nothing for Paimon to do here. So boring. Oh, how Paimon longs to stretch her legs and run free in the world outside again. Alright, fly free then. Basically, Paimon just wants out of here. Just a day? No, it feels like we've been down here for months. Maybe not months, but at least like 20 days, surely.
Yo! Thought I heard you chatting over here.
I knew it. I had a theory that those Primaris breaches, the reason why they were so fucking annoying to deal with, and when I realized that you break their dendro infused shield with hydro quicker than any other element, was that right? Clearly, these two are just supposed to be here for Farina and the Neuvillette combo. They're there to test all the Farina and Neuvillette players. And if you don't have those two players, these two fucking pair of balls are going to be a huge obstacle for you. They're going to gatekeep you from getting any further in floor 12 for a long time, until you somehow brute force your way through it, and it'll take you hours. The only other alternative is to bring Zhongli with a 50,000 point shield to make it slightly easier. But if you don't have either of those, you're going to need to have some insane dodging skills and elemental burst weaving in order to just keep avoiding all of those machine guns of doom. Oh, they're gone. They're not in. Oh, thank fuck. They're not in the new one. Oh my god, that's so great. I never want to see those things ever again.
Oh, hey, Bullchucker.
Well, everyone, I just completed another survey of the surrounding area. Still nothing has changed today.
Why does Yanfei look so depressed, man? That's not cool.
Here, have some water and take a rest.
Thank you, Shinobu. It's easy to forget to keep hydrated down here.
Out! I want out! All I want is to cruise the streets and have beetle fights again.
Boss, remember there's your image to consider.
But it's so boring. Walking around this hole every day. If only I could slurp some ramen and see the beautiful flowers again.
Ramen? Wait a minute. Speaking of ramen, Traveler, are you hungry? I'm not hungry either. But let me pose the question this way. Who is the biggest eater among us?
Among us.
It's definitely not me.
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for? Well, it's definitely not me. If anyone, it's this one right here.
Huh? What are you looking at Paimon for?
Paimon, are you hungry?
No. Paimon's not hungry. Why do you ask?
If that's the case...
Huh? What am I missing here?
Yes, I heard that too, as I was walking over. The question is, how can you not feel hungry, even after 20 days?
That's also strange. Of course, everyone has different perceptions of the passage of time, but how could one person feel like it's only been 1 day and someone else 20 days?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like we've been here 3, 4, 5 days, but I don't feel hungry or thirsty at all.
Although I cooked some food, it wasn't because I was hungry. I just wanted to keep our spirits up. I was planning on saving our rations so we could survive a few more days, but I haven't really felt hungry since. Now that I think about it, not only am I not hungry, but I don't feel any real signs of fatigue either. Whether I sleep or not doesn't seem to have any effect on how I feel.
Yes, I concur. Resting doesn't make me feel more refreshed, and staying awake doesn't make me any more tired. Very peculiar. It's almost as if our physical state has been suspended.
The more you say, the scarier it sounds. Paimon doesn't even want to think about it. Huh? What's wrong, Traveler? Did you think of something?
That's pretty weird. Sounds like the little dude must be in danger.
But he is an Adeptus. This kind of situation should be no trouble for him. I fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
I found something, everyone. I just discovered a new path over there that seems to lead to an unknown area.
You mean a way out? Oh, finally!
I haven't gotten 36 stars yet in Abyss. I don't think I'll be getting it this time round either. Even with Raiden's help. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see, but I highly doubt it. Even if I level Yelan up to level 90 and give her her emblem set and have Raiden at level 90 and give her her emblem set, I don't think I'm gonna suddenly get another 5 stars out of nowhere. Also, the way I get stars in floor 12 is entirely RNG based. It's all down to Eula whether she crits or not with her burst. If she crits, I get a star. If she doesn't crit, I don't get a star. It's that simple. The boss either loses 50% of its HP in the blink of an eye, or it loses 5% of its HP in that one moment. And that will determine whether I spend another 3 minutes on the fight or another 30 seconds.
Yay! You found something! Oh, please, please be the exit!
I still suspect things can't be that simple. We should all stay prepared for whatever comes.
Huh? Paimon doesn't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Appearances can be deceiving. As I was examining the wall just now, I noticed there was something unusual about this stone. Seems to me that it's been created using some illusory magic. Hidden behind it lies a passageway.
Whoa! So there really is a path behind here!
Gotta hand it to ya. That sure wasn't easy to find. But at least we can finally get out of here.
Miss Yelan's determination and eye for detail are certainly impressive. Not to mention, you've hardly had any rest the whole time we've been trapped here.
It doesn't matter. I'm not tired. Well, given we're already here, we might as well go in and explore.
Right behind ya! Paimon can't wait to get out of this place!
Oh boy, another domain. A domain you found by accident. Requires Geo. I don't think so, buddy. Whoa.
Is that you?
Hey, did anyone else just hear that voice? It sounded super creepy.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what is this? Inception? Damn. I'm sorry, what am I supposed to be doing again? I didn't read the fucking text properly.
Shadows of fate. Try not to. Decided by destiny.
Oh, that was quick. Wasn't expecting to die that fast. Wow, this is the most unique thing I've done in the game for like the last 3 months. Wow. Nothing in Fontaine was even remotely unique compared to this. Oh, look who showed up.
No. What? Get me. Don't fight.
Is some sort of battle taking place here? I wonder who could be involved.
Oh no. This is like the worst.
Upon you. Incinerate!
This is like the worst fucking thing I want to be dealing with right now.
That delved into motion to compel. Written in the stars.
This domain is cool. I'm surprised that Hoyo didn't make more of these. Where the fuck did Abdullah go, huh? What happened to all the Abdullahs? Suddenly I have all of my normal Genshin viewers, but then the one person that stuck around for the 250-hour stream when I wasn't even here for 90% of the stream is gone? That makes no fucking sense. Alright, speaking of which, I honestly wonder how many of the 250 hours are going to count towards my Twitch streamer program. That's going to be interesting. I'm going to get the email from Hoyo, from Hoyoverse, probably I think in like next 24 hours or so. And they're going to tell me, you have raked in a total of X number of streaming hours for your Twitch streamer program. I've covered 250 hours. I hopefully should at least get 30 of them. If they confiscated all of them, I'll be so fucking mad. Oh yeah. Have you got Navia, dear? Have you seen how fucking, like, broken as shit that character is? Yeah. That character is so fucking broken. It's so dumb.
No, it's still alive. Why would you become like this? I won't attack you.
That sounds like Shell. Could he be in trouble?
Whoa, sounds like someone forgot to invite us to the fight. Let's go and help him.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find him?
Geo's finally playable after 3 years. Yeah, but they kind of overdid it, don't you think? It's like, yeah, sure, Geo can't react with any other element, and they can't get, you know, proper damage buffs because they can't react with other elements, but instead of trying to find some other way to make them more interesting and make them do more damage, they just put one character in that has like 500% damage increase from like 6 or 7 different passive buffs, all on her own kit. And then now she hits for more than the Geo Archon himself. Right? Imagine you're the Geo Archon, Giga Chad Zhongli, and you can't even do like a quarter of the amount of damage that some blonde bitch with a shotgun in Fontaine can do. Because she then just double taps a robot for 400k. And that's not even a properly geared one as well, that's just a trial character. And then a properly geared one will probably double tap with her shotgun a single target to the face for 500,000. That's what I said during the stream when I trialed her. I said her kit isn't you know, unique. It isn't like interesting. It isn't anything like new and innovative. It's just Hoyo desperately like just piling on all of the buffs and damage multiplier stacks that they can on every single one of her skills and passives, so that when you get all of the buffs stacked together, she then just fucking one-shots everything. That's like, cool. That's one way of solving Geo's problem. Just giving the character every single damage buff that they can come up with. That's not, you know, too ridiculous, but it still ended up being too ridiculous. Who? What the heck is that? Who? Hello? Why is my search results not working? Oh, I don't know who that is. I guess that's another new. That's a new character. Is that a Leeway character? That doesn't look Fontaine at all. That's a Leeway character. Probably. Oh, it's not. It's an Inazuma character. Where did they like, that name sounds so familiar. Did they mention her previously in the game somewhere that I must have overheard and I didn't and I didn't She makes clothes. Well, yeah, no, I'm saying like some characters must have previously mentioned her name because like that name just sounds so fucking familiar. So I must have definitely heard it before somewhere. Mm. Did I watch the patch 4.3 live stream? Oh wait, no, I must have, right? Oh no, I must. Of course. Wait, no, of course I must have, because I fucking saw, because I fucking saw Raiden's and Yoimiya's banner reveal. Yeah, no, I watched that. Okay. All right. And for some reason, my fucking Google's not working anymore. Right. Okay, let's continue. Oh, hey, look! The fucking Abdul and fucking Zixo's back. Out of nowhere. Look how many Primo Gems I got, huh? Make sure all. She canonically designed Kirara, Navia. Oh. Didn't know that. Oh, wait, I think I know where it's from. Hold on. It's Miss... Oh, that's where it's from. Wait. But yeah, next week, I expect most people to be there to watch me single pull 950 rolls. We're going to be single pulling every 5 minutes 900 times, which means I won't even be able to probably hard pity by the end of the first stream. So it will probably take the whole week for me to finally get C2 Raiden and her polearm. Oh no, I'm only going for C2. I need to save the rest. Hopefully Hoyo, doesn't scam me out of most of those gems, because I need to save the rest of them for whenever Eula comes back for her rerun, which is never gonna happen. I need another Eula rerun so that I can get her the remaining 4 constellations. Uh-oh.
Let me scry. Incinerate. Delve into destiny. Motion to compel.
Another 1.5 years for the next Eula rerun. I mean, I'm fine with that, because after I get Raiden, I need all the time in the world to restock my primos, so that I can guarantee getting the remaining constellations. I don't want her to be reran too soon, because then I might not guarantee getting her. Can anyone explain to me why the fuck Yoimiya's been getting like so many reruns? She's got like 4 reruns in a year. That's so dumb. And let's be real, we all know she's trash. All right, she's for a 5-star, she's garbage, and Hoyo's just rerunning her like more times than ever. I thought it was some kind of marketing strategy that they keep rerunning her, but it's not, because the banners are separate. It's not like the banners are together like a weapon banner, so they keep throwing Yoimiya in there because they know she's trash, and they'll help dilute the pool and make it more likely that people will end up rolling for her instead of rolling for the other character that they want. But no, you don't. You never have you never have, both the characters together, so no one will ever bother rolling for her. But I said this to everyone else that was already in the chat before you arrived. Like, having Yoimiya this time is not that bad of a thing, because it means that for the weapon banner, if I don't get engulfing lightning the first time round and I don't fail the rate up, I would still be very happy if I got the bow, because that's a very, very nice bow, and I'm not gonna say no to having one copy of that. So if the game doesn't make me win the 50-50 the first time round and it gives me the other weapon, that's not a bad weapon to fucking, you know, settle for. And then I'll get the pole arm. She also got a rerun on Kirara's banner to ruin my rolls. Oh yeah, that was another one of her reruns from last year. Wait, what? Oh. I wanted Kirara, but my pity was too high last patch.
Shadows of fate! Decided by destiny! Let's spark the time for your arraignment! Boom boom! Ja!
4 stars are a pain. Took me 120 pulls on her banner. Whoa! You did what? You got... What? Wait, which banner were you rolling on to get Kirara though? Yoimiya's banner? Well, who was the other character with Yoimiya? That's disgusting. 120 pulls to get one copy. Oh, it was that. Oh yeah, no, I remember you said that. The fucking Yai. I remember you said, or it was probably you. I can't remember anyone else that said it. Somebody said that they didn't want the Yai banner or something because you don't want constellations for her or something. Because you don't play her. Damn, you just wasted 120 rolls. And that's obviously beyond hard pity as well. That's on her first banner, I pull 70 pulls, didn't get her at all. Was it so? Well, I mean, if you're doing 10 pulls, you must have gotten like 2 to 3 4-stars per 10 pull, right? So it's not like you just got 1 4-star per 10 pull. So in those 12 10 pulls, you must have gotten maybe like a few of them must have been multiple 4-stars, and even then there was only just 1 copy of her. That's bad. I'm still wondering. I'm wondering who's gonna be at the 4-stars next week. You know, Kujo Sara is gonna be one of them, 100%. Kujo Sara is 100% gonna be one. The girl with the musket, Shiver or whatever. So I don't know who that last one's gonna be. I was saying, I was praying that maybe Yan Fei could be the last one, but they'd never do 2 of the same element in a single banner that I know of, that I can remember. I don't think they would ever do 2 of the same element. So there goes that hopes and dreams out the window. I'm still never gonna get C6 Yan Fei, which is so sad. I'll probably just end up getting another copy of her constellation for Lantern, right? And then I still need 3 more copies. That banner was rigged. Almost everyone who rolled for her got fucked. Meanwhile, I got a copy of Kirara off-season alongside one of my Mikas. I don't remember. Well, unfortunately, no one's ever gonna know about my Genshin Impact adventures, okay? Prior to this moment, this year, I guess, because my entire archive is no longer on this planet Earth anymore. From day one. Even if Yan Fei is not in this banner, she should be in 4.4. Yeah, but I don't want to roll for. I'm not. Yeah, right. Yeah, you get the free copy from Lantern, right? Which is what I like. Is there any other character I can get from that freebie? Probably not. I don't give a shit about the other ones, so I'm just gonna again just spend that 1 freebie instead of getting a new character like Yao Yao. I'm just gonna go get another copy of Yan Fei, but I still need 3 more copies. And if she ends up being in the Lantern Right patch banners, then I'm gonna be stuck with Madam Ping. I'm stuck with Cloud Retainer and who? I highly doubt Yelan's coming back, right? Yelan already just had a rerun next to Linny, so it's gonna be some other character. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Nahida's coming back because we still haven't gone through all the Archons. So it's Madam Ping, Nahida, and then 2 other characters. Highly doubt I'm gonna give a shit about any of them. And then once again, they're gonna probably put Yan Fei in one of those banners to spite me. I only now doing this quest, I only now realized how come I got so lucky that I ended up getting Yan Fei on a Yelan banner, right? And it's because they're both here in this quest. This is like the only time where you can roll for an overpowered, okay, 5-star, and you can still get, you know, copies of Yan Fei as a consolation, as a bonus prize for rolling for Yelan. Never again. I've almost never gotten a 5-star banner now where I actually want to get the 5-star and most of the 4 stars in the same banner. That has only ever happened once, and that was the very first banner I rolled on when I first started playing the game, which was Yelan's banner. And ever since then, I either want the 5-star or I want the 4 stars, but I can't get both in the same banner. I'd like to have a copy of Chivalry. I'm probably gonna end up fucking C6ing her in my attempts to get C2 Raiden. And I have absolutely no use for her. And then I'm also gonna get Kujo Sara, which I don't give a shit about either. Because apparently now she's no longer worth, like... There's no point getting Kujo Sara because it's like no longer a meta to fucking have her next to Raiden because you can get better options. So that's kind of a waste. So 2 of the 4 stars are completely useless to me. I gotta hope that that last 4-star is somebody. Right? I gotta hope that that 4-star is... No one. None of the... No one. I didn't do the event. Fortunately, I said during the live stream that I was gonna skip the event, but fortunately, Hoyo was nice and they unlocked all the mini games literally right at the start after you just talked to Xavier. So I managed to do all of the event games and got all the Primo Gems and the rewards, and I don't actually have to touch the fucking story event quest. So that's great. I'm not doing it because fuck spoiling myself on fucking all of the Fontaine 5 stars, especially Farina. Ooh.
The light seems to be leading to another platform. Let's go and take a look.
Man, this place is so cool. Why the fuck did Hoyo just not, like, make another one of these? Bro, look at this. It's like fucking Spider-Man's webs. Yeah. Speaking of the mini games, all right. Any of you guys got super annoyed at the mini game where you had to be forced to go into co-op? You had to be forced to go into multiplayer? Any of you guys, unless you were one of the ones part of the problem, unless you guys were also... I didn't do that yet. Unless you were also one of the ones guilty of being part of the problem, where I'm just trying to get the event done as fast as I can, man. Okay, I'm not here to compete. I just want to get my fucking points, grind to 5k, and just be on my way. But no, 9 out of 10 lobbies that I joined in the first 2 days, you get 2 of the 3 other players with Chinese and Japanese usernames, and then you see me, right? I picked Eula, and then, oh look, who are you up against? Zhongli, Ayato, Ito, Altatum, Nuvalet. Why? Because they're all tall male characters. So now you suddenly realize, oh, I'm up against those kinds of people, huh? These fucking losers. Nobody picked Diona, nobody picked Klee, nobody picked Yao Yao, nobody picked Chi Chi. Just about everybody picked a tall male character. And then you see me getting like 20 points in the minigame, and then you see first place, 109 points. Second place, 95 points. Third place, 42 points. So then you have these 2 tryhards in every lobby with their tall male characters trying to hog all the fucking balls and try to funnel every single last one of them into their net. And I'm like, you don't get anything from this, you know? I'm pretty sure these guys already finished getting all 5,000 of their points and got all the rewards, and they're just here being fucking losers with nothing else better to do with their free time than to play this mini game and try to get the number 1 spot, trying to get the highest score. But in the process, they're cucking the other 3 players from being able to finish their mini game grind any sooner and just stop. Like, it was so fucking annoying. I hated that event. I was trying to get that event over and done with as soon as possible. And then you get some of the other tryhards, right? Most players that I bumped into, they were fine. When the special ball, the one that was worth like 10 points, pops up and it starts heading towards your goal, the moment like the ball is almost right at the entrance of your goal, most people are like, ah, fuck it, I'm not gonna go and chase after that, or I'll let you have it, and then they go back to grabbing whatever's on their side. You get these fucking try-hard Chinese and Korean and Japanese players with their fucking Korean, Chinese, or Japanese usernames using their tall male characters. That golden ball was almost right at my gate, and then they're pushing it. I'm pushing back at it, and then they just won't give up. They're like, fuck off. I'm taking that from you, whether you like it or not. They just keep pushing up against that ball until eventually they managed to like get it past me, and then they took it away from my zone, and then they go funnel it back into their own fucking goal, and they're already at like 125 points in first place, but they got to add another 10 points to beat second place at 65 points. Those guys, man, fuck them. All right, absolute fucking losers. I found like barely any like mutually understanding fair players that all joined the game, and they had an understanding. We're like, right, we're here to just get points. We're here to just, you know, get this over and done with as fast as possible. I'm not here to try and screw anyone over. We'll just get whatever balls go into our goal, and we're not gonna fuck each other over. It's like, no, that's just not gonna happen. Oh yeah, well, I don't mind missing the cutscene to the Fontaine event, because like I'm not supposed to know anything about that event right now, because it's set post Archon questline, and clearly I'm not anywhere near that there yet.
The ground has dissolved? What's down there?
Is that little dude called Xiao down there? We gotta help him!
Hold on. Something's not right here. What's this?
It appears to be a small fissure.
What can you possibly find inside? It can't be a living person, can it?
Conqueror of demons?
Xiao, is that you?
Quit trying to scare us, okay?
Huh? Wait, is this some kind of illusion? Paimon can't touch him!
Conqueror of demons, can you hear us?
Hello? Little dude! Anyone home?
He isn't responding. What's going on here?
You.
Oh, he finally said something!
Oh!
We followed your voice and found you here, but it's kinda strange. We can't touch you. How did you become an illusion?
An illusion?
Talk about a coincidence. We were just thinking you went missing and stuff, and then we heard the sound of you fighting. Pretty lucky we found you, if you ask me. You didn't get hurt, did you?
A coincidence? Wait. Something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now! Get out of there!
If he can, we should have him regroup with us as soon as possible.
Tell us what happened and where you are now. We'll come find you immediately.
No. Your safety is the top priority. It seems this space can...
Huh? He disappeared.
Where'd he go? It sounded like he might be injured. We need to go help him.
It seems the only option we have to explore any further is through that entrance over there.
Huh, he's injured and telling us to be careful? It's not like we're in any danger here. Anyway, the secret behind whatever's going on should be in this cave, right? Don't worry, little dude. Ito's on the way!
Boss, please don't go charging ahead. You're an Oni, not some hunting dog.
Don't worry, I'm invincible! Oh, my butt!
Looks pretty deep. Be careful, everyone.
Oh. Wait, I'm using my level 20 fucking traveler? I can't believe it took you this long to be playing this part of the game. Yeah, I know. I said it's been 2.5 years, but we're finally there. We're finally making progress. I also can't believe in this one quest I get my OG main and the one fucking Dommy Mommy waifu that I simp over the hardest in this that I simp for. That I simp over the hardest in this game, both in one quest, and they get so much screen time, especially Yan Fei. I kept crying like, oh, there's no hangout event for her, and the only thing I got was Madam Ping's teapot quest to give her some, you know, some screen time and some voice lines and some cutscenes, but no, I got something even better. It's like Shenhe. Shenhe doesn't have a story quest, but she got something even better. And out of all the 4 stars, fucking Yan Fei gets a fucking Archon quest. for her thing, I'll happily take that.
Well, Bullchucker, how's your ear?
It's fine! Ugh. My butt is tough!
I wasn't expecting him though. Okay, when he first popped up at the start of the quest earlier this stream, I was like, wait, what? What? How the fuck did he get here?
Go ahead, you can cry if it hurts. I promise I'll try not to laugh.
What do you mean, try not to laugh? You should be feeling some serious sympathy for me right now.
But wouldn't feeling sorry for you be a violation of your dignity? Besides, it's harder not to laugh when I'm not the one in pain.
How about... No. What the fuck is that? Oh, I know who it is. What was her name? It was called. I was wondering that fucking name was so familiar. Although I kind of got it. I kind of It's from it's from a fucking Sea Dog VA video. Not even anime related. Oh wait, no, since Dia's here. Hey Dia, have a look at this. Since Dia's here. So Abyss, right? I don't know if you watched my my Abyss run from the second half of this year. No, the second half of December. Everyone else has seen it already. What a lovely day.
Like some of like parents like confuse as shit.
Oh boy.
Hey, you know that's hell you're walking into.
That's right, folks. It's that time of the month again where I put myself on the suicide watch list and I'm on the verge of pulling out what's left of my hair. Only this time, it's even more embarrassing because we get a 24% damage bonus buff. So before we get started, let's get a few things straight. I do not own a Raiden Shogun. I do not play meta, and I most certainly do not play that cringy Hyper Bloom garbage that everybody, including their pet dog, plays these days. So sit back, relax, and enjoy watching me suffer for the next 2 hours.
Let the games begin!
Stupid fuck. Hello? You cunt. I'm not.
Fate is upon you. Time for your arraignment. The law has rulers.
That's cute.
I fucking hate those stupid testicles.
Delve into destiny.
Because it's so to fucking kill. Unless they, now gonna once again play,
Shadows of Fate. Barbados.
we're gonna play,
Fate is upon you.
Things are about to get dicey.
I get jacked.
that,
Streams don't count, right?
we're gonna be stuck here. Once again, we're gonna be stuck here for the next, we're gonna be here for the next 2 hours just purely because of the 40,000 HP.
Shadows of Fate, decided by destiny. Written in the stars.
Yeah, that's real.
Incinerate! Am I to...
Fuck!
No, let's just restart.
Fucking testicles! Why are all my fucking cooldowns on these like fire?
Things are about to get
Oh,
dicey.
hey! Fucking moves faster by a balloon. The fuck? I need a heal.
Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny. Odious.
Fuck off!
Destiny.
Fuck! That was basically like that was me last that was me the last cycle. All right, I don't know. What's your experience like? Although you probably play Neuvillette and Farina combo, so it's probably easier for you. All right, those two fucking Primaris breaches are literally the hardest thing in floor 12. Everything else, the moment I do that, kill those two things, everything else in floor 12 is like it's easy. I don't get stressed. I don't even get stressed out over the greater Rift Hounds. It's literally just those two fucking balls. Those two fucking giant pair of balls. They're just so fucking overtuned. It's just it's not fun, man. But then Ginyu said that there are none in this cycle, so you know that's something.
Paimon, don't laugh.
It's okay, everybody. If you want to laugh at him, just let it out.
Don't you have a heart, Shinobu? Oh, and people think I'm the monster.
I haven't done it yet. I'm saving it for next week when I get Raiden. I'm not gonna go in there again with my current party and spend another 2 hours there. So once I get Raiden next week, it should be much easier. And there's no fucking pair of giant balls this time, so it's probably going to be less difficult, because I've pretty much fought everything in the game now that's not a boss in Abyss, and they've all been fine. The only thing that I've spent hours on are those Primaris breaches. Every single version of an Abyss Herald has been easier to kill than those two things. Or Rift Hounds. Even Rift Hounds are easier to kill than those two things.
Wait a second. Xiao's not here, but...
Seems a little out of place here, don't you think?
Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, an emergency shelter? There was a picture book I read once that said nice people sometimes build cabins in dangerous places so that anyone in trouble can take shelter inside. Our little dude must be inside then.
Yeah!
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Any person with a normal sense of danger wouldn't be so optimistic.
Wow, Bullchucker! Looks like your subordinate is telling you what's what.
Oh, I believe she was talking to both of us. Yeah, so you can wipe that smug smile off your face. All right, watch and learn, Shinobu. This is why I'm the boss and you're the deputy. If no one is macho enough to open the door, then allow me. Step aside. Once this door's open, we are out of here.
Eviloni, be gone! You heard me! Get out of here!
Ah!
Am I seeing things? Or was there someone behind the door?
Nah, can't be. You're just saying things.
Why don't we just open the door again and see?
Who? Me? Oh, all right, I'll open it again.
All you do is goof around all day. You're a bad influence to our child. Be gone!
Those people are carrying bowls. Bowls full of beans. What's that all about?
People throw beans to drive out Oni. Boss is an Oni, so they throw beans at him to get rid of him.
Gave me the fright of my life. What are people from Inazuma doing in a place like this anyway?
Calm down now. You're a person from Inazuma too, you know.
Hey, let's get one thing straight, all right? I'm not a person, I'm an Oni!
Right, but that's not the point. The question is, does this door lead to Inazuma?
Huh? How could that be possible? Ugh, this place is so weird. Paimon's starting to think it really is haunted.
You guys go right ahead. I'm not opening it again. So, who's up? Oh, how about Paimon? Why don't you open it?
No way! Somebody else do it. Paimon's scared.
All right, I'll try.
That's our Shinobu. Now, don't let whoever's behind that door push you around, okay?
All right, let's see what's behind the door this time.
Still reading, Shinobu. Listen, young lady. You should keep your nose out of those books and start taking my advice. I've already found you a perfectly good job as a shrine maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine. You'll be far better off there than...
Shinobu? Who is that?
No way! Was that who I think it was?
Oh, this is embarrassing. That voice was my mother. This is one place I wasn't counting on having to hear that speech again.
Your mother wanted you to become a shrine maiden?
The whole reason I came to study in Liyue was because I didn't want to become a shrine maiden. My family never approved of my studies, so they wanted me to work in the Grand Narukami Shrine after I returned to Inazuma.
From what we know about Lady Guji, it seems being a shrine maiden is a pretty cushy job.
Think of it this way. Some cats can be domesticated and kept in the house, while other cats are meant to survive in the wild. As for me, I need complete freedom and space. Although I do admit that being a shrine maiden is a decent job, it's just not for me.
That's right, your calling is with the gang. I mean, just look at you. You rock, you're totally hardcore. Come on, am I the only one with chills right now?
It's true. You've got a good thing going. What's most important is that you enjoy what you do.
Gotta agree with you there.
From the look of it, what's behind the door can change. And not only that, it always changes to something that nobody wants to see. So, how are we gonna get through that? And don't forget, we have that little dude waiting for us to save him. We need to get our rear in gear.
Would any of you like to give it a try?
No thanks. I'd prefer not to open it if only something terrible awaits. If anyone's going to find a way through, it's not going to be me.
Why?
Because I don't buy it, that's why. I don't believe for 1 second that we're gonna find the Conqueror of Demons by going through that door. So I'm sure as heck not gonna be the one to get us through.
Not gonna lie, you don't really sound like you have much of an imagination.
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, my savior. Show 'em what you're made of.
I'm sure I probably do, but nothing springs to mind right now. Anyway, I suppose I'll find out once I open the door.
You old geezer. Out of 8 pounds of salt, today you gave away 3 for free, sold 2, and exchanged 3 for booze. How much money did you actually make in the end?
Huh? But didn't you tell me to sell things as I pleased? Why can't I give the customers something for free?
You fool! You told the old man next door to come and fetch the salt. Well, he broke his leg on the way over, and now his son is asking for compensation. Seriously.
Huh. A civil dispute. Didn't see that coming.
Who were they?
No one in particular, but it is a prime example of the many difficult civil cases that I've had trouble handling before.
So you mean you don't like handling disputes over petty matters?
Not exactly. What I mean is that I don't like working with people who cannot let go of trivial grievances, especially of the kind you saw just now. They start with good intentions, but end up making a big fuss. It's not long before those good intentions plunge into injury and accidents. It's always a shame. It's my desire to solve problems for people. That's why I became a legal advisor. It just seems that I still can't fully comprehend the complicated minds of some people.
I understand what you mean. The human mind is probably both the most complicated and tragic of things.
I suppose there's no need to discuss this any further. Does anyone else want to try the door?
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not taking a chance with that thing.
Come on, Yelan, we're a team here. If you're not gonna try, then at least give us a convincing reason why.
In that case, let me be perfectly clear. I serve Ningguang, the Tianxuan of the Qixing. The scope of my work includes some of Liyue's biggest secrets. The chances are, if I open this door, there can be no witnesses left alive. Is that a sufficient reason for you?
Oh, yeah, sounds impressive. Hey, Shinobu, who's Ningguang?
Oh, it's 5 p.m. Right, give me a sec. I need to claim my Hoyo daily check-in rewards. Oh wow, 3 adventurers. 3 adventurers. Oh, wait, what? I have to log. Fuck's sake. They logged me out. Oh, that's even better. 3 green crystals. Just what I wanted. Nothing better than 3 green crystals for my weapons.
She's someone who won't let you walk out of the chasm alive if she finds out that you're prying into her secrets. Boss, you really do need to work on learning who's who in the world these days.
Look, I knows what I needs to knows. It's called being a free Oni.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. Yelan works for Ningguang.
Yes, which is precisely why I was trying to keep her secret. We should avoid letting Yelan open this door. What about you, Traveler? Would you like to try?
Oh no. We're probably gonna get more brother issues.
Yeah, go for it, Traveler. Besides, you never know who could be behind that door. Maybe it could even be Shell.
I say give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe little dude is waiting for us on the other side.
So, wait. What's Paimon looking at?
No! Is it reading my mind right now? Huh? Is it reading this room?
Odious.
Fuck off!
Destiny.
Fuck! It just read this room. This is what I feared. Primaris breaches. The psychologist, your shrink is like, Primaris breaches aren't real, okay? There are no Primaris breaches here. They cannot hurt you. Suddenly, 2 Primaris breaches appear out of nowhere. Oh.
Hey, there you are! You sure had Paimon scared. We couldn't open the door after you went in. Everyone was super worried about you. Are you...
Oops.
Did you find anything, Traveler?
Oh, that's that fucking voice line forever ruined. Paimon should have talked a bit faster. Did you find anything, Traveler? I saw it. Big blue balls. A storm of leaves. It hurt. It burns.
So, did you find the person we want to rescue inside?
Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you saw something a little unpleasant in there?
It was big and round and was firing many razor leaves at me. Oh look, I called it brother issues.
Huh? How could that be? Don't worry. Paimon will keep searching for him with you. Cheer up!
Stupid door! I'll smash you to pieces!
If Paimon wasn't feeling so exhausted, she'd help out too.
Hey, what is this? Nap time?
Man, Paimon needs to speed up with her fucking voice lines. I keep skipping the end of them.
So let me get this straight. Not only did we not find Xiao through that door, we saw all the things that we wish to avoid. I'm starting to have a very ominous feeling about this domain. It's constantly changing, and its changes seem to be targeted at us.
Huh? What do you mean?
I feel the same way. We need to watch our every step. There is definitely more to this place than meets the eye.
I concur. We came here following the Conqueror of Demons, but we ended up only finding a strange door. The things we've encountered on the other side of that door are equally strange. It shows us whatever we fear the most. We're in a space that defies common logic.
On top of that, I'm starting to feel tired after that experience. But I thought we'd established that getting tired doesn't happen down here.
The phenomenon hasn't reached a lethal stage just yet. Otherwise, we would have starved to death without eating for so long.
I'm starting to worry that we're being affected by the changes in this space. In order to avoid the sudden accumulation of hunger and fatigue, we should eat and rest regularly from now on.
Paimon suddenly feels exhausted. It's really tiring going through all this.
Now that you mention it, I'm starting to feel tired too. No, it's all just an illusion! I will not let my mind play tricks on me.
Paimon's whole body just feels so heavy now.
According to the current evidence, it seems our physical condition was suspended in this space before, which granted us immunity to the effects of fatigue and hunger. But now it seems that mental fatigue is unavoidable. Though we have yet to locate the Conqueror of Demons, I suggest we go back and get some rest. It'll be difficult to rescue anyone if we're on the verge of collapse ourselves.
She's right. Hey, Lavender Melon, you okay? Want me to carry you?
Oh hey, we're back here. They just killed my Navia in the talent domain. Wait, what? They just killed my Navia in talent domain. Oh. Oh, there are breaches in there too? Damn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wrong one. You're supposed to go for the other one. See, I told you, breaches are no joke, man. They're literally the hardest thing in the game. Get it? Because it's a fucking solid ball of rock. They're the hardest thing in the game, except for bosses. I just don't know how you kill them, right? The moment they infuse with their Dendro shield, you need Hydro to break it as quickly as possible. But then after that, you're still stuck with a ball that has a fuck ton of HP. That ball still has like 500,000 health, or like nearly 1,000,000 HP, and then they still have their normal machine gun of pelting you with rocks instead of razor leaves, and that also hurts like a motherfucker. And then if you have two of them doing that to you at the same time, you're just gonna get mowed down. I'm swapping back to my other team, man. This team is nice, but like too micro intensive. I can't be bothered to run away from shit if I have to still keep fighting stuff. Oh, you guys are not healed either. What the fuck is wrong with all of you?
You haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure, sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things. You think so?
As they say, 2 heads are always better than 1.
Damn. I thought Yanfei just knew Yelan from, you know, being like, I don't know, a work partner for like 5 minutes. I didn't know they were like best friends. Should have done this quest 2 years earlier, huh?
It's hard to believe what we've encountered. Well, I suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a Shrine Maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life? After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets, roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating. It's hard to believe what we've encountered. You don't look very well, at least not like when we just arrived. Are you troubled by what you saw behind the door? Listen to me. The most important thing is always the choices you have in front of you.
Oh, does Yoimiya's signature weapon work on Kujo Sara? I just thought about that. If I do end up getting a copy of that bow and I'm like, oh, who could possibly use this bow? Because nobody else in my fucking collection right now could use it other than, like, Amber, probably. I'm like, oh, wait. I could just give this bow to Kujo Sara if I just end up getting a fucking C6 version of her. Because at least it fits, at least it looks like it suits her. I don't have official. That's like the only other character I see Thundering Pulse get put on is official. I don't have official and I probably never will. So somebody's got to use it. Doesn't work on Yelan.
Get some rest before you gather the courage to take your next step. Once you've chosen the path to take, don't hesitate. You must believe in your decision. It's hard to believe what we've encountered. All right, you should get some rest too.
Oh shit, I can ascend this. I wonder how much HP Mika has now. God damn, he is one hell of a meat shield. Holy shit. Let's keep going. Wow. An extra 5,000 HP. He can tank anything now. He's literally got 10,000 more points than Bennett.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again? Ah, perfect timing. I was just having a chat with Ushi about that. You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy. What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world. You feel me?
It's a pure DPS weapon. Sara is only for support. I guess I would just give it to Amber then, because nobody else can make use of it.
Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet me over there.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again? Yep, that's the big question. Gotta be honest, I have no idea. Oh, come on, don't get mad at me. I'm just being real here. I did think about just using my Oni super strength to dig our way out, but the rocks here are even tougher than prison walls. The rocks didn't even budge when Ushi charged him. It's pretty obvious this place is meant to keep us in here. The only thing I can do now is, well, take care of this exhausted little lavender melon. Yeah, I know. You're helping too, Ushi. Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again? Sure, you do you. Just remember, even if the sky comes crashing down, I'll prop it up with my own 2 hands. And don't worry, I'll take care of the little lavender melon.
Damn, Paimon is baked.
Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible. Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else, but his voice and image were projected to our location. Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space? We're seeing things and people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility. This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos. And yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense. Unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you? At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of, but if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. One minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you. This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us. But I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground? It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him. I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan. Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible. I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again.
Wow, this is new. I get to lead. Usually the characters don't exist. Wow, I get to lead.
It's getting clearer.
No. This is the chasm. What did Boris go through here? If Boris just in that battle 5 years ago, what is he doing here? The one I get. Is that the Prime Aksha?
The voice is much clearer now. We're close. Conqueror of Demons, can you hear me? It's Yanfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Traveler? Yanfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here. No. The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
So, you're in danger too? There was no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of Demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Stand back!
Let's get him back to the camp.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh.
Lots happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
It's just a flesh wound. I am fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please, stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Achievement. Spider-Man No Way Home.
Verifying our current position, measuring distance.
Shut up, Mika.
Adventure time!
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
Never thought I'd see lazy... Sorry, who's lazy? Huh? There's no such person as lazy. My name is Max. I'm sorry. Lazy doesn't exist. Lazy is dead. Okay. Alright, there's no such person as lazy. My name is Max. I never thought I'd see 2 boys in your team. Listen, okay? I had no choice. That was a very, very hard decision for me to make. Alright, it wasn't easy. This was during the time when... Oh wait, I obviously needed to have had Eula by the time I got these 2 characters, right? I didn't have them before I had Eula. Okay, so this was already in July, right? This was when my stream was dead. My community was dead. And at that point, I'm like, okay, my YouTube's dead. My stream is dead. Do I really give a shit about maintaining this? Oh, I only play girl characters. Because I ain't gay. Fucking like running gag for my streams anymore. How hard do I really need to keep digging myself into this hole? How hard do I need to keep running this joke into the ground of only playing female characters and crippling myself, handicapping myself? Not really, because nobody watched me, right? So then I thought, okay, I can't not have Mika. It's just not possible. Like if you're gonna have Eula as your DPS main, you can't not have Mika, especially a C6 Mika. You can't not have him. You're stupid if you don't have him, because you're literally just screwing yourself out of like an extra 100,000 plus damage off of Yelan's burst, and also holding down her skill. So what person's gonna say no to an extra 120,000 damage for crits on your burst by just not using Mika because he's a boy? So I had no choice. I had to get Mika. And then of course I said this ever since I first tried out Bennett, or the first time I ever had other players in my multiplayer co-op use Bennett when I was using Yan Fei. Like I always said that, even though I don't want to play dudes, the first dude that I would consider putting in my team is Bennett. You can't say no to Bennett. Bennett is like the ultimate support character. He's just so fucking good that you just can't not have him. So these are the only two dudes that I will make exceptions for right now. There's so far in the entire library of Genshin Impact characters, there's not a single other dude that I will give a shit about wanting to get and play at all. Like, you know, I will still always prioritize female characters over male characters, and not play male characters if I can. So there's so the only two male characters right now that get a pass, that get an exception, are Mika and Bennett. Okay, no one else, because no other dude provides enough overpowered support to my party that I would consider breaking my rule of not fielding male characters to use them. And the other thing is, I am now Max. Okay, so you can now refer to me as Max. There's no one here called Lazy. Okay, he is dead. He is 100% completely dead.
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Along with my YouTube channel. I think I already said that, right? My YouTube channel has been terminated because... Oh, right. I'll tell you a funny story about that, right? My YouTube channel has been terminated because 2 days after the Attack on Titan series finale came out, I tried to experiment with uploading clips of the final Attack on Titan movie onto YouTube. You know, just like all those other wannabe clipper channels on YouTube. But I needed to try and monetize my clips and get around the YouTube copyright, worldwide blocking auto-detect algorithm system. So I found out that if you upload clips about 10 seconds long, you can dodge the system because the clip is too short to detect to be detected, right? The clip isn't long enough for YouTube's algorithm to realize where the clip comes from, so it just gets it flies under the radar, and you don't get copyright claimed. So then the moment the clip gets uploaded, it's completely clear, green light. You can click on monetize and enable ads on the clip. So I did that, and I thought the likelihood that somebody is going to click on this one particular clip is very low. So I'm going to upload that same clip 30 times. And I'm going to do that for every hype moment in the final season movie of Attack on Titan. So I literally, after I watched the whole thing, so I don't spoil myself, I watched the whole thing. I now know where all the hype moments are in that 1.5 hour movie. And I went to every last one, and I took those moments and I chopped them up into 10-second clips. And I uploaded 30 copies of each clip onto YouTube. So I uploaded like 900 clips in the span of 2 days onto my channel, each 10 seconds long. Gave them all clickbait titles, gave them all clickbait thumbnails, and enabled ads, put like 6 ads on per 10-second clip. And then I sat there and just waited for like 5 days. After 5 days, I had like 12 of the clips. The next day I checked my studio, I had like Eren versus Armin, Colossal Titan form, 120,000 views. Reiner gets eaten by Bertolt that comes back from the dead, 80,000 views. Historia gives birth. That one. That one had like 90,000 views. I looked at all the clips that I fucking upload. Goes to show the fucking degenerates, huh? Wow, you can tell a lot about these fucking losers, okay, that are searching up these clips, man. When some of the fight scenes of like Reiner versus, you know, the other fucking Titans, or this person dies or that person dies or whatever, they get like 2,000 views, but a 5-second clip of Historia fucking giving birth, 90,000 views. Alright? And all of those clips in total, I managed to rake in a whopping like 480 bucks, right? 480 pounds, right? The fucking UK currency. I made nearly like 500 bucks, okay, from all of them clips. But it was only like halfway through October, so so if you don't know, you don't get paid until the end of the month. So all of that nearly 500 bucks was sitting on in my YouTube studio that I had to wait until the end of the month for it to cash out. But obviously, fucking greedy ass corporate scum Google, Jeff Bezos, okay, eventually found out. And confiscated all 500 bucks off of my account. I just went on my studio the next day. I went into my studio the next day, and I get a notification the moment I opened up my YouTube studio. The notification just popped up saying, after thorough investigation of your content, we have realized that you have been abusing the YouTube Partnership Program's monetization ad revenue system, and we have now confiscated all of the ad revenue that you have made this month, and you are now suspended from the YouTube Partnership Program until further notice. So they robbed me of my nearly 500 bucks that I worked so hard to obtain, chopping up that Attack on Titan movie into 1,000 pieces. That took forever, man. Do you know how long it was to fucking chop up a 90-minute movie into about 100 pieces, right? And upload each piece 30 times and have to put 30 thumbnails on each of the 900 pieces and title each one and enable ads on each one. I spent like 24 hours worth of time uploading all them clips and farming all of that money from all of them retards that were searching up these clips and then get clickbaited and then ad baited, and they have to sit there and watch 6 ads before they can watch my crummy 10-second clip. I managed to farm, like 500 bucks, okay? And then YouTube just robbed me of all my money, right? So I got really pissed off after that, and then I thought, okay, fuck you guys. You took all my money and you fucking de-partnered me. So then I went and uploaded like 100 fucking videos of Genshin Impact research material. I don't know if any of you guys managed to catch the first fucking 60 seconds, okay, of the uploads. Okay, if you were lucky, if you're one of the lucky ones to have been able to catch like the first, I don't know, even 25 seconds of all of the fucking videos going live on my channel. I uploaded like 100 like tasty videos on my channel. Okay, and titled each one like, fuck you Google, give me back my 500 bucks, fuck Jeff Bezos, fucking YouTube scum, corporate greedy bastard stole my 500 bucks. Give me back my 500 bucks. And then the next thing you know, I refreshed my YouTube homepage, and then the screenshot is there in my Discord if you haven't seen it in the announcements channel. The screenshot's right there. The moment I just went back onto my YouTube homepage, I just get a black screen with a red bar saying this YouTube channel has been terminated. My channel didn't even last 30 seconds after all of them cultured Genshin Impact videos went live on my channel. My channel got instantly vaporized, deleted, turned to dust. Okay, in like 30 seconds. And in the blink of an eye, 2,000 videos worth of the Too Lazy for Life history was gone in an instant, including my entire Genshin Impact archive. Probably should have transferred all of those onto another channel instead of keeping them all on the original channel, the main channel. Now they're all gone. Now nobody will ever know of my journey in Genshin Impact from day one until now, because I don't have any copies of them VODs now. They're gone forever. One thing you're good at is wasting time. Hey, it wouldn't have been wasting time if Google didn't confiscate that money. Could you imagine if I actually got away with it and I managed managed to cash out at the end of October, and I got that nearly $500. That's another 100 Welkins. That's another 100 months of Welkin right there. So that's like what? That's basically pretty much the remainder of the life cycle. That's the remainder of the life cycle of Genshin Impact, probably. That's all the money I need to pay for all the Welkins until the end of the game. And probably even more to pay for battle passes, and maybe even more maybe even more Genesis crystals if I needed them. That one heist of just you know, taking the Attack on Titan final season movie and chopping it up and reselling it and redistributing it off to suckers on YouTube and making, you know, $500. That literally could have set me up for life to just play this game forever without needing to pay anymore. Courtesy of Google Ads. But no, they stopped me. So that was the end of Too Lazy for Life. Now I come back as bodybuilder Max Swole. I have a new YouTube channel now that I'm still in the process of setting up. So that channel will be up whenever I can be bothered to finish setting it up, and then I'll be making videos and uploading onto there instead. So it will now be bodybuilder Max Swole reacts to whatever. So I'm gonna have to now build a brand new community. Okay. So the people that still watch me right now on this stream, you are the last surviving remnants of you guys are basically the people that survived Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, and no one will ever know what happened. Okay, they can only hear about stories of a bygone era that nobody has lived through anymore, and nobody will ever know about anymore.
I also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yenfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yenfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now. Although I couldn't find a new route, it wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use.
Your clan? What? You know how to use magic? I don't know, you clickbaited and changed your channel so many times that people might think it's still the same one. No, they can't. It's new. You can't tell if it's different, if it's me, because previously they could tell. They just click on the channel, they see the sub count, they see my homepage. This channel is new. It's got 0 subs. There's nobody there right now. 0 subs, no videos. It's completely new. Unless they already know who I am, and the moment they click on the video and they see my face and they recognize who I am, then nobody knows who I am. The only people who know who I am are clearly the ones that recognize this appearance. Otherwise, hopefully I'm not gonna go back into a saturated market now, am I? If I go back into the same fucking market and it's completely saturated and I've already mined and farmed every last potential viewer that I could have possibly tried to appeal to in those genres, then I'm fucked. I might just start things off as bodybuilder Max Swole reacts to Bollywood. All right, I might start with that because I haven't gone there yet. I'll probably start with that, and then we'll go from there. All right, we'll start with Bollywood. We'll start with Bollywood clips, and then we'll go back to anime, and then we'll go back to random shit, and then we'll go back to Genshin Impact. We're definitely not starting with anime, okay? That's not gonna happen. We're not gonna start with Genshin. We're not gonna start with anime. We're gonna get back to anime eventually.
I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it. I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal: to trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
This quest is mainly just dialogue and cutscenes. I haven't done almost. Well, I did do the fucking Inception Christopher Nolan puzzle. I guess that's something.
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
We can't die in here. I've got like 200 years worth of food in my bag.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
Oh, we're back to this now, are we? Of course, everything leads back to this.
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise.
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war, but there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
Can't wait to go to Conria in a couple of years. Oh wow, gotta talk to everyone again. Oh, it's just so much talking, man. What time is it? 6 p.m. Streaming for 7.5 hours. I'll probably stream for another hour. If I don't finish it in an hour, we'll continue.
Are you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Tomorrow or something.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have.
I don't know if I'm probably if I do finish this sometime this week, I'm probably not gonna start the Archon. I'm not gonna continue going to Sumeru until next week, because I want to bring Raiden with me in my Eula team. I want Raiden to go along with me on the adventure in Sumeru. So I'll probably end up just doing the Fontaine quest. Oh, next year? No, that's the Fontaine Archon quest. That'll probably be in 2025. We gotta do the Sumeru Archon quest this year.
Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
Damn. Oh yeah, wait. Speaking of, you said yeah. Look, my Yelan is still level 40. Okay. Still level 40. What a shame. I might have to level her next week to do Abyss. Look, I already spent 4.5 million Mora today. Alright? I was at 67.5 million and I'm down to 63.1. Like, you don't just blow 4 million Mora on a Monday morning and be able to recover from that, man. That was just on... That was on one... Was that one character? Yeah. Oh wait, no. No, that was one character and I leveled every of my other remaining characters to level 20. So that I could get another 20 more standard rolls. Because why not? But I still gotta get Yelan to level 90. I gotta get a fresh level 1 Raiden to level 90. I still gotta ascend Jean to level 90. I gotta upgrade Engulfing Lightning from scratch to level 90. So that's gonna cost me another 4 million. Another 4 million. Another maybe like 2 million from Jean since she's already 80. So that's 10 million right there. The weapon's another like 500,000. Or no, that weapon. The weapon's like the weapon's like 500,000. So I'll be down to like 52. No, wait, we got talents as... Oh fuck, we got talents as well. Shit. Shit, I got talents as well. I haven't done that. I got a triple crown Raiden. I gotta upgrade Yelan's talents to level 10. I gotta give Jean her level 10 burst. Oh boy, that's gonna be like 15 million Mora I'm gonna have to spend by next Tuesday. Oh boy, that is gonna be a huge sum of my fucking savings gone. That's a shame. It also sucks that there's no new content for Fontaine. I would like to get the remaining 157 sigils, please, so that I can just, you know, click on claim on the fountain and get all 50 levels in one click. I can't do that yet. That would be great, because I could then just, you know, do another 10 rolls, right, on Raiden's banner before having to spend my actual currency. Right? Raiden don't know where we'll be. Need more fontaine. Yeah, like I think the next fontaine location is probably gonna be off map again. Right? The next fontaine location is probably gonna be it's probably gonna be like another one of these. Cause I can't see them adding anything else to this. Like what? There's no way they're gonna add any. There's no way they're adding anything else. Like this, they can't be adding anything here. This is the edge of the world, right? The harbor here is the edge of the world. Like this is where the waterfall happens. So there's no way they're gonna add anything here. They can add a part to the left. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. That's no, you're right. You can kind of guess where they can add stuff by following this line. All right, this line represents the edge of their fucking flat Earth society, where all the waterfalls represent the edge of the world. So you can't add anything here. This is all the edge of the world. Right, and the edge of the world run... Oh, wait, no, you can add... Well, actually, you can add more here. You could add something here, because the edge of the world runs into this zone. So there could be something up here. And... I mean, they could keep going up, but that's stupid. Because then the map would be really fucking, like, long in this direction, which is kind of I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna do that. They can, yeah, they can. Okay, they can add more here. There's a big gap between Leeway and Fontaine. They can also do something here. A big gap between Leeway and Fontaine. Well, yeah, but like, well, no, but that's what I'm. Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? If they add anything outside of the edge of the world, it's probably gonna be like you have to teleport to it. It's gonna be like another zone entirely. Because like there's no way they do the edge of the world, and then you're gonna fly here, right? Right? There's no way they're just gonna put something here and it's gonna be in the overworld and they're gonna give you a free teleporter the moment the patch goes live, because you can't actually get there on your own. Yeah, Fontaine Edition is likely left of the city. Yeah, probably. It can't be off map. It can't be like Economia and the Chasm, because otherwise it's not going to give you the same currency. It's probably not going to give you like Oculi. It's going to give you something else. So they're probably going to stick to putting Oculi in the overworld. And we're still missing like 60 or 70 Oculi. We need like another, what, 12 or 14 more to get level 9, and then level 10 is probably going to be like 40 something Oculi for the final level. So there's still going to be like nearly 60 of them left to collect. There's just mountain there and the map just ends. What, you mean here? Yeah, true. Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't know if I don't know I don't know how far you could see. And it says Mont Esses East. Oh yeah, true. Smart. Okay. No, that makes total sense, because they did the same thing with this mountain, right? You got to see the west slopes of this mountain, and they gave you the east slopes. Yeah. This is probably... Okay, that's probably what they're gonna do. I didn't know the map just... Well, I mean... Oh, yeah, no. The map, the playable map just ends. I thought you meant like you could see the end of the world over here, but the last time I checked, you can't actually see that far out into this black void from standing here, because there's mountains in the way, and like, yeah, it's not possible to see that far out. It's possible like here. It's possible like if like here. I think I was here before. What was I doing there? Oh right, there was a seasonal event thing that was there. If you stand here, you can actually see out here, and out there is just like I can't remember what it was. I think it was just the ocean. Funny though, huh? I've 100%ed Fontaine, okay, in the time that I was gone and away. And I still haven't done anything in Sumeru yet. Now look at it. Now look at that. I've 100%ed Fontaine, and I still haven't done fuck all in Sumeru. Is this game hard to play? You 100%ed Fontaine before me. I just did this week. Oh yeah, is this game hard to play or hard to pay? It's hard to play if you don't pay. Well, no, that's a lie. Well, no, that's not real. It's well, if you're gonna stick with the default characters that the game gives you the moment you start the game, it's yeah. I would say at the game in its current state, you probably can't. Could you imagine doing Primaris breaches with Lumine, Amber, Kaya, and Lisa? Or no, you can't. You have to use a healer, right? Otherwise, you're gonna die. Could you imagine doing Primaris breaches with Lumine, Barbara, Kaya, and Lisa? I don't even want to think about that. They will just destroy you. Okay, and you'll do no damage to them. They'll be sitting there like, "Wow, you scratched me." I've still got 99% of my health bar left, and I'm about to minigun you down with razor leaves. You didn't 100% Fontaine. No, that this counts as 100% because there's 2 shrines that I haven't picked up. There is not a single chest or puzzle or whatever left over in Eranius. There's only 2 shrines. And, like, I'm pretty sure each shrine gives 3% minimum. There's no way that each shrine gives, like, 2%. They gotta at least give 3. So if each shrine gives 3, then I'm basically done. I just need to get the 2 keys to unlock them. And that's 100%. So I'm just sitting around waiting to get keys, and I can't get any right now because they're either behind the Archon quest for rewards, or I have to claim another key from the statue, and there's not enough oculi right now to claim another level, so I can't. This game is mostly about overworld exploration. Overworld combat's not difficult. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I would still say that if you want... I would still say that if you want a fairly stress-free time playing this game, you should still try to get some characters that are not the default ones that they give you. Alright? Which means, depending on how lucky you are from the freebies that they give you in the game, will determine how hard the game's going to be. If you're really, really unlucky and you just don't get the characters you want, and you spend all your rolls trying to roll for them, and you keep getting the wrong ones, then maybe you're kind of fucked. But I haven't bumped into a single person that's been that unlucky yet in this game, that with all the free currency that the game gives you, you somehow manage to roll for every other character that you didn't want, except for the one that you wanted. The game just keeps giving you all the wrong characters, and then you end up, having an absolutely fucked up account because of bad luck.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him. I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
Wait, where are we? Yep, way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Teyvat could end up so out of their depth? Yeah! So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that! Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
I'm fine. Don't worry. The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so.
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
With a little help, I was able to find my way here.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone, but when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshu Inn to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
Oh, wasn't that one of the ones they mentioned in his story quest?
Bosacius? Is that one of the
Hey,
five
I
Yakshas,
remember
like
shit.
you?
I remember they said something. I can't remember which one that was though. I think that was the one that They said one of them disappeared and was never seen again.
I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4 gone from the world?
And 2 died and whatever.
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor, so it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
Oh, what a coincidence.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight. But no one knew the Yaksha's name.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa, whoa! You wanna write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely.
Zhao ENVA is kind of annoying when he talks too long. Yeah. He sounds like, He sounds like what? He sounds a bit like a chain smoker. He's got like that fucking horseradish, extremely raspy, sore throat voice of somebody that's, you know, somebody that probably screamed too much the day before, and then they try to talk the next day, and their voice is like dehydrated. It's like that. Are you a bodybuilder? Kind of, yeah. Can't see anything because I've got my hoodie on right now. It's like watching a Naruto dub and listening to Sasuke's monologue. Well, I mean, he is edgy like Sasuke, so, you know, that makes sense.
I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
I know who he sounds like. Bryce Penbrook. If you know anything about English dubbed anime, anyone that watches English dubbed anime will know who Bryce Penbrook is, because he's in every fucking English dubbed anime. He literally sounds like him. All right, it's him. He sounds like he sounds like English dubbed Shiro from Fate, which is Bryce Penbrook, the most generic cookie cutter 101 male voice actor that they can hire for any like main male MC role in some shonen anime.
But how do you know?
His ENVA is a woman. What?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
That doesn't sound anything like a woman.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first, I had the same thought.
Oh man, I wonder how much more we can get done in half an hour.
But it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
I'm not neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you this is my last will?
You?
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end. You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right, I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk, it's time!
Oops.
Come on, whatever you are! Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you!
It's time! ... Fuck's sake, man. This is what I get for not using autoplay and just leaving my hands off the mouse. I'm there, at some point, the lines just go on forever and I'm starting to fall asleep and I just left click and I just cut off the last part of the fucking sentence of the fucking voice line, and they didn't finish fully and then it just chops. It's like, fuck! How many times has that happened so far? I've done that like 5 times now in this quest. Like 3 times from Paimon. I think twice for Yanfei. Twice for Ito. Alright, I got about 25 minutes left. If I were to guess... If the next part takes me to, like, a new, like... you have to do... Well, if the next part is a domain, we'll leave it, okay? If the next part is I just continue running forward and I still have to just keep exploring, then I'll keep going until fucking in the next 25 minutes. Otherwise, I mean, what else could I do if I don't fucking continue this quest? I ain't got anything left in my quest log. Oh wait, there's one thing in Sumeru I could do. I found a cave in Sumeru after 6 months. So, like, the one thing I fucking hate about Sumeru is that there are caves everywhere. Okay, and some of these caves, you'll never, okay, fucking find these caves if you didn't search for them online. Some of these fucking caves, man. How did anybody find them in the first place when Sumeru first came out and you had no idea where these things were? I found there was a cave behind a house. There was like one cave that was behind a fucking broken, run-down shack in the middle of nowhere. And the cave was behind a whole bunch of bushes. You just go through the bush and you fall down a hole and oh look, there's an entire giant fucking underground area. And then there was the same thing for another cave in some other part of the green area of Sumeru. Another giant ass cave in the middle of nowhere. And then I suddenly found this extra cave in the central mountain. There's you know, in Sumeru there's a giant mountain, like in the middle of the green area, and I thought I was done with that mountain until I found another fucking entrance to go into that cave go inside the mountain from another direction. And then there was one of those like what do you call them? The mushroom people. Another one of them gates that you had to sing a song to, and then the moment you sing a song to that gate, you had to pick up all the fairies challenge, and it then unlocked the door, and you go through it, and then now you have a massive gaping fucking hole in the middle of the cave, a giant ass crater that goes down like 500 feet. So I need to go do that. I found it. I opened the door to find this giant fucking hole in the center of the mountain, but I never did it yet. So I don't know if I should save it or oh wait, we definitely can't finish this right now, because the moment I finish this quest, I get all 4 of my daily commissions completed. So we're definitely not going to finish this. If anything, I'm going to finish it on another day so that I don't have to do my commissions, because it will instantly clear all 4 of my commissions. So there's that. That's how I do quests now. I do quests for as long as possible until I know that I'm about to hit a point where the quest ends, and by ending the quest, I complete all 4 commissions and fast track skip them all. And I save that for the next day, so then I don't have to do commissions, because commissions are so fucking boring, and who wants to waste their time doing them? So I'm now min-maxing dailies, because they're just such a waste of my time.
Easy now.
Have a taste of this!
Is that a domain?
Whew! Okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming. Why do you always have to do things like this?
Shinobu.
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch.
That looks like a
That's the
domain
reason
to
he managed
me.
to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki gang, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant eagle alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
The boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up, and he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Shinobu?
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf.
Damn. They're still shipping them, and this was before all the other recent events. They shipped them in the Lantern Rite event. They shipped them real hard in the poetry event.
I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was. From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden.
Yeah. Ask Shiro. He knows all about this topic.
If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
We will. Same to you. All right, Traveler, let's go.
I can stand in it too. What is this thing? Why can't I have this on my character? Huh? This should be one of Yanfei's constellations or something, man. Enter the domain. Well, even the quest says what it is, so we're not going in there. Oh wow, I can sit on this chair! Hey, we're hanging out, guys. Alright, let's have a look. That's how I do events. That's why the minigame... Oh! Oh! It's... Ooh. Dear, I hate to break it to you. Ooh. Have you done any of the minigames yet? Any of them? Yeah. Actually, Ginyu already said. The minigames do not count. For some reason, this event, the minigames don't count. Which is no, right? I'm pretty sure in previous... Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I did mini-game events in previous patches, and they counted towards my 4. Wait, what? Mini-games don't count. Collecting the rewards do. Wait, what? Doing the mini-games don't count. Oh. Oh, I didn't read that part. You can do them over and over again and then just... Oh. Fuck! I didn't know... Wait, I I've never paid attention to that because normally on all the other like mini game events, it's like 5. It's mainly like 5 to 7, right? And I always assume that every mini game either counts as 1 or counts as half a commission. So if there's 5, I will collect all 5, thinking that hopefully it counts as all 4. Or if there's 7, I'll collect all 7, thinking that each one counts as half a commission, and then I'll probably complete 3.5 commissions. So I always collect them all, and then I thought by completing the mini that particular stage and then collecting along the way, by the time I exit out of the domain and I see that this book has an exclamation mark around it, I thought it was, oh, you complete the mini game means that you get progress towards your quest. I think just talking... No, that part counts. Wait, talking to each NPC to unlock them was either a whole day's... Yeah, it was. Right? Because that's a quest. I already knew that just by talking to the NPCs. They give you all those like stupid like introduction quests to each minigame NPC, and you just have to go through some pointless dialogue about how this is a minigame that they need somebody to test. Can you please test it for them? We'll pay you money. And then, you know, they do that for every minigame most of the time, and that quest that takes like 10 seconds to skip through counts as like 2 commissions. So that was a freebie right there. You didn't have to do any commissions on that day if you were gonna unlock all the mini games at once. That was a free day. But then I thought that doing the mini games themselves were gonna count, so then I saved them and just did them. Did like three per day. But then I realized that they didn't give me anything, but I didn't claim the rewards, so I didn't know, and then I just claimed all of it like I normally do for a crown event in one sitting. But by that point, that was like towards the end of the stream, and I already did all of my commissions before, so I wouldn't have known. Like that wouldn't have made any difference. What a shame, man. I'll have to do that from now on with all of the fucking... Well, but the thing is, it's like the trade... I don't know, man. The trade-off is so... The trade-off is like... Would you trade off not bothering to spend 10 minutes to do your commissions in exchange for not getting the satisfaction of being able to click claim on every single event at the end of a crown event, and then you can just sit there and watch all of the rewards just come flooding in after you exit out of all the menus? Like that experience for me is still like I still try to chase that fucking feeling, man, of claiming 30 mini game stage rewards all in one go. But that's probably like a week's worth of commissions right there that you're just gonna throw away. The Lost Riches event. To be honest, I don't remember anything that goes on in this patch. I even watched the whole live stream, right? I must have, because I saw the Raiden and the Yoimiya banner announcement and fucking salted out over it, that the fact that Yoimiya got another rerun. So I clearly must have sat through the whole thing, but I don't remember any of it. There's still like 4 weeks left of this patch, or like 5 weeks or whatever. So there's still like 2 or 3 more events, but I don't remember any of them. So that's a shame. I'll just have to wait and see what comes up. Oh wow, it's 10 to 7. Hey, we're almost done. The event to get the Sealy... Oh, fuck, it's that one. Oh, no, I remember now. Yeah, it's that one. Oh, no. Well, I'm obviously gonna do it, but the reward is shit. I'm never gonna use the Sealy. Because we all know that they are absolutely annoying fuckers. If only you could turn off their sound, I would use it. But if you can't turn off their sound, they are literally like one of the worst pets you can have if you want peace and quiet. Because they just don't shut up. I could keep upgrading this. I mean, who else uses this shit? No one, right? You want to keep upgrading it? We'll see how high Mika's HP can go. What? I gained like nothing. That wasn't worth it at all. Do I even have enough to make another one? Fuck, I don't. No. Wait, do I? Oh wait, no, wait, I need to use... No. I use 6 of these to make 9, and 9 of these can make 3. Oh wait, I can! I can make 1 more. Damn! I can make 1 more. It's 1 AM in my country right now. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow to finish this quest. I can't believe that upgrade gave me, like, no HP, man. I gained, like, what, 200 from that upgrade? Wait, I've already... No. What? I've already listened to all of Mika's stuff? When the fuck did I do that? There's no way I did. There's no way I fucking listened to all of Mika's shit. Huh? Oh no! If I click on them, they all just go away. Oh, that's fuck it. That sucks. No, I hate that. That is such bullshit. I still wanted to have all the new symbols on them, man. I haven't fucking listened to any of the voice lines yet. I could have, like, I swore I never clicked on any one of Mika's voice lines yet. And none of them are saying new anymore. So I was like, wait, when did I listen to all of Mika's voice lines before? I don't remember that. I was saving that for 2024 content. Along with talking to all of my companions in my teapot. Huh. That's odd. Has anyone ever have you guys ever noticed? That he looks like a chocobo from Final Fantasy. Well, there's that. No. I mean, there is that. Hold on. I was referring to the mouths. if you look at the mouths very closely, okay, he's smiling, right? So, look, you know, his mouth just becomes a smile, and then Yelan's one, oh, it's a frown, and then Bennett's one. Now Bennett's one changed like ever so slightly. Now it's a smirk, and now Eula's one. Look, it just. I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys can notice that it changed. Look. Can you? I don't know. Can you guys see it on stream that the mouths just like ever so slightly fucking. Imagine characters having different. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, why did they? I don't understand why it starts off like why does it start off it starts off as something and then it just moves. I don't get it. It just looks so weird. It's like something you see from a 1 FPS like Lego game from 1995. The way that the mouth just moves from one frame to another, and the rest of the character just doesn't move. It's like what the mouth just moved like a Lego character. It literally just went from one shape to another shape, like just snap transitioned. Like what's Yan Fei's one? Oh no, smile. It goes from a flat line to a smile. I only just noticed that now. I've never noticed that before. Oh, I want to click through all of these, but I ain't got time. Okay, I'll probably save that for another day, another stream. Well, actually, we'll probably do that later this week, because I'm not gonna do the Sumeru Archon quest until I get Raiden, right? So by the time I finish this quest, I highly doubt I'm gonna have enough content left to fill up the next week worth of streams. So one stream will be dedicated to me just sitting here listening to like 5 characters worth of voice lines and combat lines, and then I go into my teapot and have to talk to more people about their voice lines and their combat lines. That'll literally take like an entire stream to get through all the lines, if I'm just gonna sit there and listen to all of them carefully. But now I'm not going to get the satisfaction of clicking through each one and having the new symbol the new symbol get like removed off of each one because they're now all gone. So that fucking sucks. My disappointment is immeasurable. What else could I do? I could level up Jean. Nah, I can't. I'm not spending any more money today. Fuck that. What else could I do? Oh, right. Hey, dear. Would you use this? Because I don't know whether, like, is this a good circlet? Would you, like, is this good or bad? I can't, like, would you settle for this circlet and not continue farming emblem circlets? Because I got this circlet when I was farming wee nut worms, and it just so happened that, you know, one of the shitty artifacts that a world boss drops gave me this circlet, and then I thought, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna roll it to plus 20, and everything most of the rolls went into crit rate. I'm like, oh fuck. It's got every stat that Yelan needs except energy recharge, which I find is kind of bad. If this stat right here was like 5.8% energy recharge, I probably would take it, because or whatever, it's got every stat that Yelan needs, but it's got no energy recharge. Without energy recharge, it makes the elemental mastery look kind of mid, because there's no energy recharge to go and help sell the elemental mastery to me in a much more attractive way. So this is kind of two dead stats. My emblem circlets are so bad, after 2 years I'd probably use it as an off piece. I even used up all my 5 stars strong boxes after Fontaine for a new emblem, didn't get any. Me too! You didn't see from the start of the stream, but the start of this stream, I had 80 emblem artifacts that I saved up over like a week or so, and turns out I got nothing. I literally, this is all I got. I got this. Alright, I got that. Absolute garbage. Once again, I rolled everything into defense that I don't need. So this is, so I'm gonna keep this, because maybe one day there's a defense character that might need it as an off piece. Again, I have another copium circlet statted mainly towards a defense character that I don't play, because most defense characters are Geo and I don't play Geo. So if that was energy recharge, I probably would have used it for Raiden or maybe Yelan, I don't know, but because it's defense, it's absolutely shit. I use emblem on 4 stars, and all 4 circlets they have are worse. I have on any other character. You know, you can get disappointed even faster now when you farm. I just realized this. If you turn this on, you can make your disappointment even quicker. Because, you know, usually I would farm the domain for like 4 or 5 runs, and I would save all the artifacts until maybe the end of the week, or maybe if I decide to look at all of the 5 runs after I do them all, and then hope that I get something, right? So you're building up hopium. So well, I don't bother farming it, thankfully. Well, even if you throw them in your trash into the strong box, right? I got way better sets for Farina and Neuvillette in 2 months. Yeah. I used up 80 resin on my alt account farming that domain for my Farina. I got nothing. 80 fragile resins worth of runs in that domain, and I got absolutely nothing. Not a single usable. Or maybe it's because it's my alt account and Hoyo knows that I'm just fucking around, so they gave me nothing. But still, 80 fucking fragile resins worth of condensed resin runs, and I got nothing in that domain. But yeah, this system, if you turn it on, you can make your disappointment even quicker. Because now you can set this thing to auto-lock stuff the moment you pick it up, the moment you receive it. So it's like for Emblem, for Emblem, if a goblet that isn't Electro or Hydro and doesn't have like any of these three stats, any two of these three stats that I've selected be on that item, it will not auto lock. So the moment I see goblets drop for me in either the strongbox or in the domain, and it's not a Hydro or Electro goblet with crit rate or crit damage or energy recharge on it by default, then it's not gonna lock, and I'll see it on the results screen. I won't even need to click on it. I'll know that I didn't get it, which sucks. And then it's the same thing for circlets, right? Circlets, if it's not crit rate or crit damage main stat, and it doesn't have crit rate or crit damage substat, it won't lock. So I'll see every circlet that drops not be crit because it didn't lock. So you can now make your disappointment even quicker farming domains with this system. That's how I see it. Hoyo sees it as a quality of life fix that helps you lock artifacts quicker and stops you from accidentally, like, maybe feeding them into another artifact or accidentally feeding them into the strongbox and you destroyed a good artifact. But the way I see it, turning this system on is an even quicker way to just make yourself disappointed, because there won't be any hopium anymore. You just click on claim and it will just show you right there without you even needing to click on the artifact to look at the stats to know that you failed already because it didn't lock. Yeah, that's something. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go check some. Holy shit, we need to wrap up soon. We need to wrap up. I need to check something real quick. Who's still here anyway? Hey, most people are gone now. Makes sense considering we are nearly done. Okay. Display. What else was I gonna say? I think that's it. That's it. Oh wow. 4.7 million Mora gone in the blink of an eye. Enter the new domain. After finding Zhao, you and the others go over some curious and unsettling discoveries about what you've seen underground. Zhao has a plan to sacrifice himself, but Yelan's like, fuck off. In the heat of the moment, Ito decides to stop their argument by smashing a hole in the wall. Now in front of that path that Ito has opened, people decide to calm down and go explore, trying to discover the truth of this cave. Well, it's not... Holy shit! 1,325 XP? That's a lot. That's like an... Is that an entire... Yeah, that's nearly an entire day's worth of commissions. End of the line. Alright, we're gonna talk to these two and then...
Don't worry. Ushi and I know how to take care of the boss. I think I can speak for both of us in saying it's not our first rodeo. Go on, get out of here. And be careful.
Actually, I'm curious, how do... If I teleport out, how the fuck do I get back in? That's a good question. I guess we just... Oh. The chasm's bed. A mysterious space beneath the chasm has opened up. It would be extremely hard to get to here if not for your accidental fall, haha. Teleport to the chasm. I guess that's how I get back in. I'm TPing out, man. I'm TPing out. I ain't gonna stay here. I ain't staying here. We gotta do shit tomorrow before I can. It's an Archon quest. Well, I haven't done an Archon quest in so long. I don't know how much XP Archon quests give me. I've only been so used to like this, like giving me like I don't like 500 at best. All right, I've never seen 1,000 in a long time. That's a lot. I don't even need 1,000. Like, look. I'm probably gonna hit AR 60 before I continue with the Archon quest, man. I'm 122,000 off. Alright? 122,000. You get 6... Oh, I'm gonna use my calculator. How long is that gonna be? 122,000 divided by, you get like what, 16? No, you get 1,000. You get like 1,500 a day, is it, or 1,600? Oh, it's still gonna take me 81 days. 81 days. That's still 2.5 months, man. I don't think I could drag it out that long. Is there enough content for me to just not do the Archon quest for 2.5 months and then do the Archon quest at AR 60? I don't think so. Damn. How many other people do you know, okay, be AR 60 and they haven't done the Sumeru Archon quest yet? I like how you're going through the Fontaine world quest before touching Sumeru. Hey, the only reason I do the Fontaine quest is because they allow me to. Right? If they gated all the quests, then I wouldn't have done it.
Dividing cover. Crush.
Your viewership indicates that there has been no content for over a year now. It's not that there is no content. It's that I've been stalling and I've been denying all the content. I mean, let's be real. If I just kept doing the Archon quest ever since I started playing Genshin, there would be nothing left for me to do. right? If I had just done nothing but Archon quests from the moment I started playing Genshin and I just skipped everything else, there would be nothing left for me to do by now. I would be bored. I would need to go play something else because I would have run out of shit to do. Well, now you have stuff to do, but no one watching it. So, yeah, so in both cases, I lose. Alright, I can't win in either case. I lose in both cases. I either have lots of people, I either reach the point where I'm gonna have, you know, like, let's say when I first started playing Genshin, right? When I first started, I was at like 30 to 45 minutes. On some days, even 50 viewers watching me do shitty Mondstadt Archon quests. If I manage to just keep their attention spans, okay, on me, until all the way up until now doing not until now, all the way up until Sumeru doing Archon quests, I would have reached the point where, okay, cool, I now have 50 viewers watching me reach the point where I've got nothing left to do in the game because I've done all the important shit. And now they're all gonna drop dead like flies as I go back and do the side quests that have no voice acting. Go explore. Okay? Or whatever. So they would have all died anyway. The only difference would have been they would have all watched me do all of the Archon quests, okay? The only difference would have been I would have had like 30-something viewers to watch me do all of the Archon quests, and then they all would have left by the time I did the world quests and exploration. Compared to now, where I did all the world quests and exploration first, and then they all left, and then I'll be stuck with 5. So really, do I want 5 people to watch me do all the world quests and world exploration, or do I want 5 people to watch me do all the Archon quests? Neither. I want 30 people to watch me do all the Archon quests and all the world quests and all the world exploration that puts people to sleep. So clearly I will never be able to win in this situation. So all right. Yeah. I ain't got time, man. Actually, yeah, that's another point. I ain't got time. Okay. I don't have any time to play anything else. I now go to the gym 6 days a week, 4 hours a day. So like half my day is already gone because I'm at the gym. Okay, so there's a difference between the previous life I had when I first started playing Genshin to the life I have now, which is now half my day is being taken up by going to the gym. Okay, and therefore I don't have time to play video games anymore. Yeah. Alright. I can definitely say that Fontaine Archon Quest finale is the most watched Genshin content, but it won't be relevant by the time you get there. Oh man. It's FOMO. It won't be relevant anymore, okay? It won't be the newest hype-ish. It's basically like, it's like Attack on Titan, right? Attack on Titan, the final season part 2, okay, movie, right? Nobody's gonna give a fuck that you're gonna watch it in 2025. Nobody's gonna care about you reacting to that in 2025. Well, some people might. But it's not going to be the same as you reacting to that finale like in the first 2 days of it being out. That was when it was hypest because it's fresh. Not anymore. You still spend more time on Genshin than anyone. Well, it's because I spend a lot of time fishing. I spend a lot of time in my teapot. Okay, I spend a lot of time just sitting around and, you know, admiring the scenery and listening to the OSTs, which most people don't do. Like, how many people just park their characters sitting on a stool, sitting on a stump, sitting on a rock outdoors, and you literally, like, you make yourself sit there for like 35 minutes and just stare at your monitor looking at the scenery. Most people don't do that. They don't appreciate the RPG elements of a virtual world the same way I do. Okay, and you do that, and I do that every day. So I spend like 7 hours more every week than the average person just sitting my characters on a log and staring out into the sunset. Why do you think, if you've ever hopped into any of the streams over the past 6 months when I was in Fontaine and I'm out in the wild, okay, I would sit on everything that I could find that had a press F to sit on function. I sat on everything, okay, in the overworld if I could. Every time I found a rock, man, to sit on, I was so happy. I was like, damn, Hoyo put a interactable chair for me to sit here. Like, Hoyo, I think Hoyo did a great job in Fontaine. They made up for their lack of chairs in Inazuma, and also partially in Sumeru, by putting a chair in like every last corner of space in the world in Fontaine. And they even put random ass tables and like 5 chairs around the table in just every last fucking corner in Fontaine, and I sat in every last one of them. I mean, you probably didn't even see it, but when I first went to the Fontaine city and I accidentally walked into the movie theater in the Opera Epicles place, right? When I first went inside that opera theater for the first time, and I went through them doors into the cinema room, into the IMAX theater, and I saw that Hoyo literally made the whole cinema room interactable. Even all the balcony fucking opera seats, all those high class premium fucking viewing spots, you had sittable chairs. I sat in every last one. Unfortunately, the VOD's gone now, so you can't see that, but I literally went through every last row of that cinema, of that IMAX theater, and I made Eula sit in every last chair. And I went to the second floor and I sat in every last chair in all the balconies, and then I even sat in the big chair at the front. I sat in all of them, man, and it made me so happy that they literally made this giant fucking theater room with so much interactable chairs for nobody to sit on, because this is not an MMORPG, so you can only have up to 4 of your friends you can only have 4 people in your world at one time. So there's 2,000 chairs in that theater room, but you're only ever going to have 4 people in there at one time, which is such a shame. That was one of the best rooms I ever bumped into, okay? There was so many chairs in there. Like, you even saw in this quest, right? In this quest, in fucking the Perilous Trail, when we got to that spot, that camping spot, and I realized that there were those 2 rocks there that you could sit down on. Okay? Fucking, the moment I saw that I could sit down on that rock, man, like, I even said bonus points to Hoyo. They gave me that rock to sit down on so that I can have something to sit down on. That's like the number one feature. Every other player in the game has their own priorities of what they think makes the game good or not. For me, if you place down an effective chair, okay, in the best spot possible, out in the wild, out in the middle of nowhere, for me to sit down on, that already makes this game amazing. Because I was denied that fucking satisfaction, like, throughout 90% of Inazuma. You sat on Nuvela and Farina's chair, punishable by death. Well, nobody was there to see it when I sat on it, so... Alright. I will be back tomorrow then to finish this quest. And then we'll go search for the Nazi cruise Ordo Malleus in the Algae Sea. And then I'm going to have to somehow stall the next 5 or 6 days worth of content until Raiden's banner. And then that's when the next big stream will be. I roll for Raiden, 900 single pulls, okay, until I get C2 and Engulfing Lightning. And then we max out Raiden. And then I have to either go into Abyss and fucking rage for 2 hours, okay, trying to clear it. Or we go continue with the Sumeru Archon quest now with Raiden in our party. But for the rest of this week, I'm going to need to find some way to stall 5 days worth of content. Probably I'm just going to go into my teapot and just talk to people and listen to all their voice lines. And listen to Eula and fucking Mika and Bennett's voice lines. Yeah. Alright.